Can you hear me, Mel?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yay.
just making sure.
Yep.
All right, everybody, we're here to welcome our very first guest NPC, Squishy, who is Strine's lovely sister, who was nice enough to want to participate in our shenanigans after watching our sessions.
Hello.
Hi. I'm very excited about today.
Yeah, no problem.
You would be.
What did I
So,
do?
do you want us to refer to you as Squishy, or do you prefer to go by another name?
Squishy's fine, but
Okay, just
I
making
would
sure.
I would prefer Mrs. Click.
Okay, this is Click.
Oh, I'm sure we'll all be referring to you as that for the session. Okay, so is everybody in?
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm still
I'm in.
figuring
My shit's just opening again.
Okay, let me know when it's loaded up, Rattles.
I shall.
Can you hand me this back?
You okay, Squishy?
Yeah, I was having my son hand me my desk back.
Oh, okay.
Some.
Let me just prop up my leg rest.
Recliner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sounds like a good
Nice.
fucking idea.
Wish I had a recliner. Shit.
Maybe
My
next year I'll
favorite
get you
recliner.
a Hinomi chair.
Oh, whatever chair it is, as long as it's soft, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, it's pretty soft.
Because I like softness.
Okay, good to go.
Okay, perfect. All right. All right. Everything going all right with everyone's foundry? No problems. Nothing so far.
So far.
Things working for me.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Okay, I can open my sheet just fine. Everything's going okay.
Give me 5
Alrighty.
minutes into the game and then I'll let you know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. So your character's not in this map right now, Squish. I'm just having you in here so you can like actually view what's going on. So you're more like a camera for now.
Perfect.
So last where we left off, you guys just finished a big battle against Seraphina with her forced corrupted dragon transformation, Hestia. You guys came out on top. Uh, Fortunately, without sacrificing Sir Godfrey or Sir Gwillem uh, in the Knights of the Silver Order. And last you guys saw, Kanan was sort of having one of his, shall we say, episodic trances, where he's went out to the side. He's talking to himself for some bits, and suddenly you guys saw him grow his wings back. As if that wasn't concerning enough, he decided to fly off somewhere on his own. Uh, and that's where we leave off here with Roger. Now, depending on how you see it, fortunately or unfortunately, having been pact bound to Seraphina now as her contracted partner. Uh, and you guys are now left to your own devices as you also remember Sir Godfrey's words in the fact that Beatrice, who you're also here to look into, is still trapped up above in the towers.
Roger's gonna watch where Kaden just disappeared off to, and it's just like, well, fuck us, I
Yeah,
guess.
Seraphina kind of dragged her up.
From what you were able to ascertain, it looked like he was flying off to the
You
woods.
do know that's a bad thing, right? Since it was
What?
Okay.
Hold on.
You flew off towards the manor.
Okay.
Or so what? Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm confused too.
Say that again,
Huh?
Blaze.
No, never mind. Forget it.
Okay, because like I couldn't hear you for a sec. What'd you say?
Just forget it.
Oh, okay. But I was describing. So you guys see, Kanan fly off in the distance, but it looks like he was flying off towards an area near where the manor is.
Good boy. Yeah, take a nap. Good boy.
Roger just again looks over and is just like, "Well, fuck us, I guess," and then looks at the other two. So
Nah, I'm not going after him.
You know those wings are not a good thing, right?
yeah, nah, no, I tore him off last time.
I'll get you back afterwards. Don't worry. You can pretty good. You know where it is.
So I guess we either follow him back to the manor, or we try to see if we can find Irina's bow out here.
I mean, that is also part of why we came here, since she was mentioned as having been sent here by the bastard Baron. Now, Sir Godfrey had mentioned that Seraphina had taken her and put her somewhere. So why don't we ask your new, I
Yeah,
don't know how to define her companion, where she is.
we'll call her. I'm just that's it. She's just stepsister. It's fine.
Did you just do the March growl? Rattles. You did the March growl.
I don't even know what that is,
You,
but sure.
you know the March from The Simpsons where she's like,
I never watched The Simpsons.
oh Lord.
I don't need to. Shrine just fucking tells me everything about it.
Yeah, there
That
you
was
go.
the March girl, though.
It was.
Oh jeez.
You hear Seraphina's voice in your head, Roger, as she says that you can call me the brains of this operation for one thing.
Well, no, I'm not calling you that, but okay.
God, it's lascivious and fruity in here.
Yeah, no shit. Who do you think you made a pact with?
And I personally didn't make a pact with anyone.
He's just gonna roll his eyes and be like, "Alright, do you know where Beatrice is?
Hmm?
Do you know where Beatrice is? You know, the little captain of the guard lady."
Oh, the real big, stocky-looking woman.
Yeah, I guess.
I simply did as I was told and had her held up in the biggest tower here. Took me a while. It's the entire reason why I had to leave the first initial encounter with you all.
Okay, so she's just up in a tower.
Yes.
Is there anything guarding that tower?
Me, for one thing.
Okay, aside from
But we all know how that turned out now, didn't we?
okay, aside from you.
Aside from me, there shouldn't be anything else unless any of these crusty old codgers happens to like having her around.
All right, so he's just gonna look over Falmouth and just be like, "We should be good to go, I guess." She's in a tower around here somewhere, and he's gonna point at his head. This one was the only one guarding the place.
Okay. Did she mention which tower? Because it's kind of a lot of towers, or at least they were before she blew the roof off.
Yeah, that's a good question.
She
it's their
forces
finger.
Roger's hand to point upwards here. The biggest one still remaining, the big bucket one.
Lol.
Okay.
Oh, accidentally
Okay.
moved their squish.
Little Miss Bitch.
That's it.
Okay, well, that's certainly one thing.
Well, let's get this part settled.
As you start to leave, your stone guardian friend gives a farewell wave as he dissipates.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye to Denny's.
Oh, God.
Lord.
All right, that is what you named it.
Yep.
Because, you know, you fight.
In the parking lot of Denny's.
Exactly.
Who
But
would
isn't
go
that
to
Waffle House
Denny's?
more
Denny's is
than-
so gross.
Let me go ahead and change the map real quick.
Okay.
Fucking nasty. Like, oh my,
Depends on the one you go to, I've noticed.
like, oh my God.
Shrine loves the Valley Girl accent.
All I can think of is just Roger.
Could be
Ah.
Who the fuck
Could be
was
worse.
that?
Could be a worse. It could be a Golden Corral.
Oh my
Oh.
God, Shrine. Who the fuck is that? Like, I can't even.
Oh no.
God, that's awful. Stop that.
Oh, we have discovered her.
Like, LOL.
Oh my goodness.
You guys scale up the tower as tall as
Oh.
you can go through about 2 flights of stairs,
Oh my god.
eventually ending up
Oh.
at the top floor, where you find at the opposite end of the room the unconscious body of Beatrice. Your screen is blank, Mel?
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you. That's why I DM'd
Oh,
you.
that's right, because I gotta spawn you in because the
Yeah.
camera's being a dookie.
Kanan wanted to be a little bitch.
Yeah, there you go.
Or he had some other reason to leave.
Something other than being a little bitch.
Why could I not move?
All right,
my
all right,
token with
Mr.
my-
Marge.
Your token's moving, Falmouth. There you go.
It's I don't know why. It's like not showing anything moving on my screen.
Maybe
Oh.
it's your internet?
Yeah, but I say you're moving all over the place.
Because you did say you've
Could
been having
be,
internet
which is why I
issues
actually
lately.
shit. Yeah, Optimum sucks.
Are you okay now, or?
Yeah, now everything's moving fine.
Okay, that's good. But yeah, she definitely looks bruised and battered, but nevertheless, you do feel a pulse. So she's still alive.
Thank Ilmater for small miracles.
You feel a small chill up your spine for some reason when you thanked Ilmater.
Do you believe in miracles?
Roger's gonna sit there for a minute like, don't like that. And since she is currently down and not well, he will go ahead and cast. Like, do I need to target and cast Cure Wounds, or are we doing
No, we can just do a Theater of the Mind. It's okay.
do Theater of Mind? All right. But yeah, no.
Almost just going to place a hand on his shoulder and just like pour some of the lay on hands and energy into her.
You hoist her up safely while Roger, attempts to do healing. You heal her outward wounds for the most part, but it does look like for the rest of the injury, she is going to need rest and someone to look over her. From what it seems like, you can recognize on her body and scars that she definitely went in alone. And she fought her way through a lot, it would seem.
Oh my God, that bitch crazy.
I guess we need to get
Almost
this
just gonna
one done.
carry her. Almost just gonna carry her carefully. Don't suppose any of you knows how to cast any sort of spell that can just get us right to the manor instead. It's a long way to walk.
Paul just looks over at Roger.
Roger just looks over at Paul. What?
Serafina just whispering in your ear, don't say anything.
He's just gonna go.
No.
Well, Serafina seems to have some ideas.
You feeble-minded little mongrel. I'm not wasting my magic on fruitless stuff like that. Work out those low legs.
We just spent all this time beating your ass, lady,
And it says you got lucky.
and we are graciously letting you stay with us. We didn't kill your
Graciously.
ass. Yes, graciously, we didn't kill your ass. We could have killed your ass.
And it says you should have. That's what I wanted.
Well, unfortunately for you, you get to live. Besides, do you really want to spend all that time walking back with me complaining about my legs?
She just... Fine. Let's use some of this magic on these worthless little spells you chose for yourself.
You're just gonna go, thank you.
Alright. Well, I'm just lollygag around there with that fruity little outfit. Think of where you want to go.
Pretty little outfit.
I get the feeling she and your Swiss sister would get along swimmingly.
Oh yeah, I've got two of them now. Roger is going to think of the manor.
You think of the manor, and within moments, your magic, as you notice, is now carried by a signature flourish of feathers and fire, as a door of made up of crimson appears and opens up inside, revealing the image of the manor grounds from the outside.
And now behind door number 1.
Deal or no deal?
No.
Oh.
Let's get our asses back home. And he
I'm
is
sure
going-
Arnie is worried sick.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure most of them are right now. Especially if Kanan went home without us, I'm sure that was a great indicator.
I mean, if we're teleporting there, I'm pretty sure we're still gonna beat him back. To be honest.
Yeah, maybe.
If he was even going there.
She
Yeah.
listens to you also. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think that mana is infinite? Get your asses in there.
No, it's not. Never is.
All this lollygagging for no reason.
Oh my god. So we're gonna go ahead and
Lord.
go.
Almost just walking through carrying Beatrice.
Yep.
You,
Roger.
you just hear her nagging your ear the whole time. Roger just goes like, "For a dancer, you're sure good at just standing around."
Yeah. I could very easily start thinking of every annoying song that gets stuck in your head that I can think of. And you'd have to live with that.
She just looks at you and goes like, "Oh, and I can just burn you out from the inside. How about that?" Hmm?
I mean, what's going to happen to you if that happens? In
It
fact,
probably
well,
won't be
yeah,
any.
for somebody who wanted to die so bad, you did tell me, in fact, that you were going to look out for your own interests if anything happened and not sacrifice yourself. So that tells me that you at least have some sense of self-preservation.
Oh, I do. But perhaps I'm petty enough to do some very mean things.
You haven't met my sister yet.
What'd you say, Roger?
He said, you haven't met my sister yet. He just gonna follow.
He just said like anything of your filthy bloodline, I'd rather be disinclined to meet.
We'll see about that one.
Hot lesbian sex?
No.
God, can you imagine? Oh, Jesus. That is the hookup we don't need. Oh, God.
Everything would be on fire.
Seraphine
Literally.
and Faye hookup. Roger would never hear the end of anything ever again. Oh.
Okay, just making sure. I'm trying out the new camera token. Mel and Squishy, can you guys see
Faye
the
might
room
find
right
her better.
now?
Faye might find her better company than Grom.
Repeat that, Max.
Can you and Squishy see what's in the room right now?
I can see the map, but I can't see what's in the room you're trying to put us in.
I mean, you see Almith, Roger, and Paul, right?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Oh, sigh. Okay, I'm just gonna have to spawn your tokens in just to be sure. What are you, Squishy?
Mine's still loading in.
So I have a question. This is a really dumb one. But is the camera's token supposed to be facing in a certain direction in order to see, like with dark vision?
Nah, I have it like full 360. For some reason, it's not letting people see for whatever reason.
Okay.
What were you gonna say, Squish?
Oh, I was just gonna say, I see like what might be a piano.
Yeah, okay. That's the room you're in. So that's good. Just wanted to make
Okay.
sure.
Okay.
You guys are teleported back into the main lobby of the manor, where it's surprisingly peaceful. You were expecting to come back to a bit of a mess, especially after news that apparently Irina had went ahead and killed the messenger demon that was here to deliver the contract from Paul's father.
God, that's right. I don't know if I like how
As
quiet
soon as
it
you
is.
creak open the door, though, Roger, you're immediately accosted with the sight of something truly strange that makes your eyes kind of widen a bit.
Oh no.
It's Goku.
Oh.
You see
I
what
had to
looks
reload
to
the
be
application
a
because it wasn't
casually
loading the map in.
You see a little mushroom creature with eyes and a mouth standing, looking to be about as tall as up to your belly button. He looks up at you, casually holding a doorknob as if he was receiving a guest, and he just says, "Mop."
Huh?
Mop.
Hey, he's gonna just like edge his way into the room.
And Groms just sees you coming back, and you see he's holding a bunch of papers in his hands that he's like folding into cranes. Hey, yo, you guys are back.
What?
I see you met my man Mop.
What is this?
What is this?
Oh, I know. He shrugs, but he's pretty cool. He taught me how to make this shit. Can you believe you can make this shit with paper, dude?
Roger's gonna look down at this like frog-like looking mushroom creature and look back at Gromsh.
What?
Taught you how to do that?
Hell yeah! Yeah, sure, Mop, sure. And he takes another piece of paper from his pocket, it seems like, and for some reason you can see torn edges at the edge of this piece of paper.
Oh boy. Where'd you get the?
Hang on, I have to reload the freaking client. It's not working.
Oh God.
Where'd you?
I have to reload the client. It's not
no!
working.
He looks over to you guys and I was like, huh? What's up, dudes? It looks like he's already like trying to fold another one while he gives another piece of paper to Mop, who's like, so to your surprise, with his deadpan little mushroom face, he with lightning quickness makes an origami crane. And Gromsh just says, you see that shit? That's what I'm talking about.
I'm not surprised by anything in this house anymore.
And he just takes out another piece of paper from his pocket and then just wipes his nose with it.
What? Where did you get all this paper from?
He looks at it saying, huh? Oh yeah, Irina apparently dropped some fucking demon dude out front and like a bunch of papers were flying about, so we just kind of made do.
That was a contract. That was a copy. Of
A what?
That was a copy of Paul's contract.
What?
Oh shit, dude, you get into music too? Oh, you already got contracted?
Oh, no.
You asked
Paul is just
your
going
father for a copy of the contract that you made, remember?
And he looks to yeah, but I mean, there's a couple of pages. It's not gonna hurt, right?
Yes,
I mean, I
it
think-
will.
No, okay, damn, calm down. I mean, Irina and the Brad are like working on the rest of it.
I'm sorry, they're doing
The
what to
rest
the rest
of it?
Yeah, they picked up some stuff, said that you guys wanted to gather them, so I just, borrowed a few because, paper's fun. Besides, what's important anyway? You signed it, right? So you're good.
All right, but him having a copy of it.
Contract with
Besides, how the hell am I supposed to hang out with my man Mop, right? He looks over to Mop and Mop. He goes like, man, we need to get you a band shirt, Mop.
Moopsie.
Okay, but where did he come from?
Oh, my man Mop? Oh, I don't know. He came with the other lady.
The who?
other
The other lady.
lady.
Yeah. The nice old lady. She made me some
Define
fucking
other
almond
lady.
cookies, dude. Huh? Well, there was an old lady out front. Irina talked with her a little bit, and she let her in.
Why?
Calypso, could you maybe give us an overview that isn't stupid?
And Conscious was like, "Hey." You see a Calypso just appear behind, in cat form. Just goes like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. It's been a busy evening. Mr. Gromps will be correct. We did have a guest today."
Okay. Is there?
She seemed kind enough, and she wasn't of any harm. In fact, she made everybody cookies in the kitchen if you'd like some.
Okay.
But yeah, she talked with Irina. Irina, I think, told us that she was fine, and then I think she's just chilling with. Did I say that right, Mr. Gromps? Gromps just says like, "Hell yeah." Yeah. They're chilling over there in the main fireplace room with the piano.
I'm guessing Irina's in there as well.
That's what I was
Miss
gonna-
Irina felt it best to go take care of some stuff upstairs, but little Kyle is in there and they're playing together.
Can
Almost
you?
gonna climb up the stairs.
I was about to say, can you let Irina know at least that we're here? Because I don't know if you noticed, Faunus got some baggage with him.
Yeah, sure. Another guest or?
Yeah.
Probably.
Almost
All right.
picking up the cigarette in the
Well,
meantime.
I will. I'm sure Mr. Falmouth will beat me to it, but I'll see what I can do. Where is Mr. Kanan though?
Flying back.
Yeah.
Fly-
I
flying?
guess. Yeah.
Oh, by magic?
With wings that he did not have when we left.
Oh wow, you two get into the wildest of adventures with this group, don't you?
Yeah, the lady upstairs isn't the only guest we got.
Well, I will, I suppose, do my best to find accommodations for them.
Oh yes, please. For the love of
Uh,
God, please.
Calypso runs off in her cat form, and meanwhile Gromps just looks around and goes like, "So anyways, now that anyone was nice enough to ask, my stage is coming along nice."
I'm very happy for you. You might want
Right.
to turn over the rest of your papers to Paul before he goes ape shit. Also, Isn't this like the first time they're seeing Paul in full
Mm.
champion form?
It is. Grom's just looks like, oh man, sorry about that, my man. Here, kinda made some stuff with them. I mean, you can have fun unfolding them. And he takes out like a collection of origamis, either failed or perfected, and puts them in your hands. And it looks like a lot of them are mangled pages of your contract.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Paul is just very slowly going to wrap a wing around Gromsh and tug him close and just be like, you're meeting my dad later.
It's just like, oh shit, you got your pops around?
Always, unfortunately.
And he just looks at you and goes like, oh shit. Well, I mean, that's probably why you got all stocked up, huh?
What?
I mean, you look all stocked up now, man. Well, you been working out with your dad? Is that why?
I guess that explains the wings and the legs. Mhm.
And being taller than Kanan.
Right?
He looks at you all and goes like, hey, anything goes in this damn place. I don't judge. But yeah, you want me to meet your dad? I'm down for you, bro.
I am so glad.
And he goes like, yeah, I like that attitude, bro. Yeah.
Paul's just gonna use his wing to shove him away.
And he just goes like, oh, hey, man, thought we had something there. I like that aggressive positivity, though. Yeah, we gotta get in more of that.
No, we don't.
Oh.
With that finished, you guys are left to visit the right side room with the piano, where you were told that your new apparent guest is presiding.
Let's see what this is all about. Paul, you coming?
Mm-hmm.
That's very interesting, Kyle. I love that story. Do you have another one?
What the hell
Yeah,
is that?
yeah. So we had a. Oh, hey guys. You see Kyle sitting on the couch with. From behind, you see this big, ancient-looking turtle shell, and draped almost overhead it seems to be a menagerie of like different kinds of bags and like traveling equipment, befitting that of someone you can tell is well traveled over the years. And even as she starts turning around, yes, Mel, she's a turtle. uh,
Hello.
she starts regarding you all with a friendly wave and a even friendlier disposition.
Nice to meet you. My name is Mrs. Brick.
Mrs. Click?
Click, yes.
All right. Hi.
And how are you, Roger?
Oh, I'm gonna guess that Kyle has already explained who we are.
No, actually. But yeah, this is my Uncle Roger. How'd you guess?
Nice to meet you.
Nice.
Oh, and that must be Paul.
He's just gonna tense up a little bit.
I am sure that you're relieved to be home from your travels.
Yeah.
This isn't home.
It's not home. Hmm. Interesting.
As close to home as we got out here.
Well, for now, of course. Kyle is a very great storyteller. He has been telling me stories for hours.
Yeah, and she made me some almond cookies. They're so good. You gotta try some, Roger.
Actually, Kyle helped a lot.
That Hong callback though.
Yeah.
Almond cookies.
Oh, all right. How do you know like? Okay, Kyle
Hi.
didn't tell you about us. How do you know about us?
Oh, things just come to me. Like, I'm not quite sure about your red friend here, but, I know you, and I know Paul. Ah, yes. Is this Kanan?
Oh no, wait. He's not.
Kenan's not
Just a
actually here.
notice. Yeah, he's not here yet. He's just here so the camera
Oh.
can see.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll be arriving late, basically.
Okay.
Really put me in the corner, bitch.
There's another one of your friends coming soon. Okay. Paul, would you be a dear and get us some hot water? Pour some tea.
Why?
Oh, because I asked you. If you don't mind.
I do mind.
Oh, okay. Kyle, would you mind to run and get some hot water for tea?
Okay. He hops off his seat and like starts running towards the kitchens.
Don't run when you're coming back with it.
Okay.
What a sweet boy.
He's a good kid.
Oh, he's got such an imagination. He's an absolute joy to talk to. I am Madam Clegg. I'm very nice to meet you. As I said before, I am what you would consider, someone who sells things. But I don't sell things for coins. I trade it for things that you no longer need.
Okay, so got another merchant.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes. Do you know my rival? You might have been familiar with him, Mr. Clack.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Very familiar, unfortunately.
False reaction.
I known him when he had a bit more meat on his bones.
Oh,
Did you eat him?
Oh goodness, no. He's been a phantom of a man his whole existence, I think.
Yeah, as she mentions him, the memory of him comes back to your brains, and you can practically hear the teeth chattering and clacking as he laughs. Yeah.
Very nice, yes. Oh, but anyway, how things go for me is I acquire items that they have a destiny, they have a place. I'm not just a regular purveyor. I am a future fulfiller. So when an item comes to me, it's not a new item. It's something that has a destiny, a place. It needs to go to somewhere, and I see it through. And in return, when I give you something that's destined to you, I will ask for something that you no longer need. Because more likely, if I do not need it, it has a destiny on to someone else. So you could look at me as more of a collector of stories, memories, and the future.
all right. That makes sense as much as anything else does around here.
It'll make more sense with time. As she's sitting there, she pulls out her apron and she pulls out a spoon. And she hands it over to Paul. This spoon says it's yours. I have traveled quite far to bring it to you. It's been very determined to meet you, and I have returned it to whom it belongs. And so, what say ye? Do you have something in return for me?
Lady, I didn't even know you existed until like 5 seconds ago.
Oh, I'm quite aware of that.
Then
okay.
how would I have anything to give you? Why a spoon?
I don't know. The spoon claims that it belonged to you, and I listened. And I've brought it here.
Roger's gonna be like, you are a chef.
Paul is just gonna look at Roger.
Roger's like, oh, look, I'm just saying. He holds up his hands like defensively.
You sure you don't have like, I don't know, a chicken or something instead?
A chicken? No, of course not. You might have seen my friend Toady.
What?
That's the only companion I have currently, but occasionally I have other friends that travel with me.
Immediately, you hear behind you, Paul, mop.
Nearly jumps out of his skin.
He goes over to you with a little tray of remaining almond cookies.
Oh, Toady, you're such a gentleman, thank you.
Mop.
I agree.
You can understand that.
Oh, yes, I'm very fluent in Toad.
Good to know.
You see he leans in closer to you with the tray, Paul, mop.
All right, fine. He's just gonna grab one of the cookies.
Once you take a cookie, he starts he's holding the tray with both hands above his head, above his little mushroom cap head, as he's now running over to Roger and leaning towards him with some.
Roger's just gonna take one and just be like, thanks, Stody.
Mop. He nods his head.
Thank you, dear. Why don't you run along and see what's gotten Kyle?
Mop.
I want to stress that thing is supposed to be built like a desert rain frog, just to give you an extra level of how goofy it is that it's holding a tray in its hand.
That's amazing. So,
Paul, you can roll for Arcana or Perception to check out the spoon if you want.
He's worried about the cookie right now.
Roger's already bitten into his.
Roger, you bite into it and it's incredibly delicious. Just the right amount of almond on the cookie and enough butter on it to make it taste extremely delicious.
it's my great-great-grandmother's recipe. It's been passed down. It's a very well-loved recipe.
He looks over at Paul. All right, you got to try this.
I'll pass.
Oh, you aren't afraid of a little cookie, are you?
No, it's a cookie. I'm just not hungry.
I see. Fair enough.
So you're gonna check out the spoon?
She just looks at you very expectantly.
She gives you that old person look where it's like she's kind of expecting you to try out the cookie, but kind of like in between the sad dog look.
Yeah, no. He's gonna pass the cookie over to Roger.
Roger's just gonna shrug, just be like, "You're lost."
Let's do Arcana for the spoon.
Okay, go ahead. And
That's fun.
A spoon.
you roll a 17, and with that, you're able to identify that this regular-looking wooden spoon is actually filled with some sort of magic in it.
Where did you get this spoon exactly?
Oh, it was from a wizard. This spoon, I have carried this spoon for more than, I would say maybe 90 years.
You see her hold the spoon, and at the very bottom of it, you see a familiar looking insignia. It's the same guild artisan insignia from your dwarven family.
Okay, but how did you get it?
I told you, I was given it by a wizard. I traded him for a nice pair of socks. They were knitted, and they had claw balls, so I wouldn't tear them up. It was lovely.
Did this wizard have a name?
Kemp.
I'm sorry, what?
Kemp. K-E-M-P. Kemp.
I don't
It's been
I
9 years.
don't know what kind of wizard?
I don't know. He bought my socks.
Polly is gonna look desperately at Roger.
He was a turtle also.
Okay, so a turtle bought socks off of you in exchange for a spoon that's supposed to go to Paul, and this was 90 years ago.
Yes, ma'am. Magic items don't have logic. They don't see time the way that you and I do. Destiny is an odd thing.
As you look closer at the guild artisan symbol on the spoon, Roger, you can faintly recall a memory coming back to your brain. It's slightly at the edge of it. You feel you can almost scratch upon it, but you only remember one tune of a lullaby.
Was that for
A
Paul? you
Yeah,
did?
for Paul,
Yeah.
sorry. Tiny child being straddled, rocked back and forth while this lullaby was sung. And you remember this wooden spoon with its insignia was seen.
Oh shit.
Okay, what do you want for the spoon?
Anything. What comes to me for a reason, and I accept it. That's how destiny works, dear.
You want a pet spider?
Sure. Why not?
Paul's gonna pull out his Pokeball.
Oh my goodness.
You pull out your orb of spirit capture, and with your seer eyes, Miss Cleek, you're able to indeed see that there's a soul of a mutant arachnid that's been captured in there.
Ah, I see. And why is this young fellow in here?
I have no idea.
And how did you acquire him?
We killed it, and it just decided to do this. The other ones in there aren't dead.
Oh, but he's dead.
I
His
think.
spirit's still there. I can see it.
Okay, so he's not dead.
I think that he's just disembodied, it seems.
Have you thought about how you're gonna give this to her? I mean, like, what? Can you put him in a bottle or something?
Can I put him in an orc?
Madam Clean, you laugh at the proposition as you already have special vials in place in order to transfer the spirit from the orb into the vial.
I just swing over and hand him a vial. There you go, dear. Good luck.
But what am I supposed to do with this?
You're gonna capture his spirit. I don't need the body.
It's already it's in the ball.
Yeah, it's in the ball, but you got other things in the ball too.
I don't want the other things. You only promised me one thing.
So I guess you're gonna pour the spider into the bottle.
How does that even work?
That's for you to figure out. You're the one giving me a spider ghost.
Immediately as this is happening, you guys hear somewhat of a big thud happening outside, and
I hope Kyle's okay.
you hear Grounds go say, "Hey, big red man! Oh,
Oh, good.
That's not a no good.
Sorry, but in the chat, naughty arachnids get the bad bug ball.
Kanan, you come home looking bloodied all over your outfit, and carrying with you what looks like a bushel of carrots in one hand, and the other arm is straddling what seems to be a couple of dead deer, and also a dead bear that you dragged in here.
Oh, okay.
Somebody went hunting.
Grom's just like, damn, you did it by yourself, dude?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, man's gotta have hobbies, I guess. Ugh.
It's not a hobby, but okay.
Anyways, bro, look what I can do now. And he shows you a little graffiti. Or sorry, not graffiti. Little origami.
How do you mix origami with graffiti?
Yeah, it just happened.
Spray it.
Thank you, sir.
So, Kane just looks at the origami and he's just like, ah, you found something to amuse yourself that isn't like loud music.
And he goes like, hey, art. We call it art, sir.
Where'd you get the paper?
And he goes like, oh yeah, I think I killed some big demon dude out front. Well, I mean, long story short, I borrowed some paper. Paul didn't get too happy about it, but whatever. Ooh, right. I guess I should probably give him this last page.
I would probably give it to him before he kills you.
And he goes like, we never do that. We're bros.
If his life was on the line, he'd definitely kill you.
And he goes like, nah, man, you don't know him like that. We're like big metal bros. I mean, have you seen him lately? He's getting into the metal aesthetic.
I know, unfortunately.
Looks like you're getting into it too. You got some of those nifty wings back, huh?
He's gonna look at his wings and then he's gonna fold them into a cape so they're less noticeable.
You Do you dragon dudes just like grow that back, like a lizard tail or something, or?
No.
Oh, well, I mean, probably too much for my brain to handle, but I mean, the others came back before you, and they're in the living room talking with the nice old lady.
What old lady?
Oh yeah, we got a new guest. She gave us some cookies and also was really nice to me.
Oh. Well, you guys have fun. I'm going to skin this meat, and I'm going to make something out of it.
You just hear to your right suddenly, Cannon, Mop.
What the fuck is that?
And he goes like, "Oh, dude, that's Mop. No, yeah, bro. Yeah, this here's Kanan. Man, Mop's awesome, man. He taught me how to do this origami stuff." And then he just looks up at you with his dead little mushroom eyes, Kanan. Mop.
He's going to blink slowly and then slowly start to drag his meat into the kitchen.
Again?
You see, he starts grabbing the meat as you're trying to tug on it.
Hey, what are you doing?
Mop.
I got it. Thank you.
Mop.
I have it. Thank you.
Rom's just listening and says, "Hey man, let him out, help out. He's a real helpful little dude."
Fine, just don't get fungus on my meat.
Mop. He starts at breakneck speeds that you're surprised that crawling little mushroom can handle. He starts dragging the meats, bloodying the ground a little bit over towards the kitchen.
I'm gonna eatify.
He looks over you. Gromps looks at you and goes like, "Isn't he fucking awesome?"
Sure.
Oh my god.
And he just goes like, "Oof, you smell like shit, dude."
Not any worse than you.
And he goes like, "Hey, I smell like an artist, all right?"
Yeah, you smell like ass.
Wow. He looks over to you and he goes like, "Man, grumpy. Sounds like you need to do some origami, dude."
Nope, I just need a big old pot of bear stew.
Oh, reminds me, your hot wife was looking around for you.
My what wife?
Your wife.
My what wife?
Your wife. Why? What'd I say?
He's gonna breathe in slowly,
You
and then
see
he's
Amber
gonna
coming towards you
exhale.
and goes like, "Don't mind him.
He's gonna nod.
Wife was looking for you."
Thank you, Amber.
Her and Bat Lady had a bit of argument.
Oh God.
Oh.
Do you know where they are?
Last I checked, she looks over to Gromsh. Oh, yeah, I guess I saw them last. They headed out back, said they were gonna duke it out or something.
They're dead.
He's going to drop the meat where it is, and then he's going to head out back. Fuck a duck.
Trying to kill me with these pets.
I'm sorry, I had to put in some gifs because this is what it's based on. It's based on a desert rain frog. So.
I love him.
And you guys having heard all that commotion from inside the living room, Madam Cleek, you can tell that that voice is coming from their last companion, Kanan.
Mm-hmm. Is that Kanan?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Oh. I have items for him too.
Yeah. I get the feeling he's gonna be a little bit preoccupied at least for a bit.
You
Yes, it sounds like it.
finally see Kyle coming back with the water. In typical kid fashion, he got as much water as he could. It seemed like he filled a jug to the brim, and he's like balancing it like carefully. Here you go.
Perfect. All right, here. I pull out a tea set and set it on the table and explain to him that this is a magic tea set.
Ooh, what's
So-
it do?
You just need to pour water in it and tell it what tea you want.
Ooh, churro tea?
All right, let's try.
Paul just
You have to
stares
tell
into the
it.
void.
He leans his head closer to the teapot. Churro tea?
All right, let's pour some water and see what happens.
He excitedly pours some of the water inside.
All right, let's wait. How's that spider coming along there, Paul dear?
Hasn't even started. Is just too busy staring at whatever the fuck Kyle just did.
Kyle sees the magic teapot start to well up with liquid that changes color slightly. And he tries pouring it out and tasting it for a second, being careful as it was hot. And he just goes like, oh, tastes just like churros.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
It's a teapot.
Can we have this?
I think it's meant for someone, so yes, we'll figure it out.
Oh my gosh, I hope it's one of you guys.
Paul dear, would you like the recipe for those almond cookies? Roger does seem to love them.
You can give it to him right now.
He's just trying to figure out this spider thing like it's a Rubik's Cube.
Yeah, you guys see Paul like trying to put the vial up against the ball, like he's trying to figure out a puzzle. And eventually you hear the ball goes like, Master, do you require assistance?
Is it a feature?
He goes like, I assume you are trying to port.
You know what? Sure, yes. That's exactly what I'm trying to do.
Withdrawal or depositing?
Withdraw?
Which entry, Master?
Huh?
Which entry would you like to withdraw? The parrot bear? The lightning tiger? The crimson arachnid?
This bitch is stuck with an AI.
And because lastly, 2 angry Tetzel worms.
Oh no!
Wait. Good. There's a spider in there.
Yes.
Crimson Arachnid.
We got the Tatzel worms with us and we didn't even get to play
That's another problem for another person.
Oh,
I don't understand.
we have a parrot. Tatzel worms are like a cross between a cat and a
Calipo.
snake.
Mm.
And we have 2 of them that we brought along with us for the last journey. And they were supposed to help us. But we didn't really get a chance to use them, so they've just been in that ball the whole time.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
They were promised to be able to cause chaos, and they were denied.
Oh god.
You hear the orb speak out. Initiating sleep mode in 5 seconds.
What? No, the spider. Port the spider.
And he goes like, withdrawing spider. Please insert apparatus to the nozzle.
Paul does so, just kind of
And-
staring at this
and-
fucking orb.
And you see the orb of spirit capture where the button is. It starts forming into a nozzle, almost as if to like pour things out.
Like I said, you're gonna pour the spider into the bottle.
Paul is gonna look directly at Roger while he's pouring this.
Don't get mad at me because I'm right.
Please ensure that stream is steady.
What is it? Water? Is it blood? What is it?
You see ethereal kinds of liquidy looking substances come out. Though it doesn't look physical, it's almost like dry ice mist going into the vial. And eventually, when you pour enough of it in, the vial sort of automatically seals itself with some sort of magic seal over the top. And it automatically returns to Madame Cleek's hands.
Thank you, dear. It will be interesting to figure out. She puts it deep into her front pocket. So, how's your tea there, Kevin?
My name is Kyle.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry, Kyle.
He goes like, no problem. He goes like, it's really delicious. I've never had liquid churros before.
Well, I've had some interesting tea from that teapot.
And he goes like, I really wish my dad could get it for me.
I wonder where your dad's gotten off to.
And he goes, sure, I thought I heard him earlier, but I haven't seen him. Maybe he's where mom is.
Well, let's give them some time.
As we say that, we cut upstairs to where Falmouth had gone to try and find Irina. Spawn. And I guess I gotta spawn everyone's token since the camera's being dumb.
Yeah, I'm still on the first floor.
No, I just looked at the photos that Shrine's been posting, and I just see a little frog butt.
Yep. Which means yes, your little guy has a little frog butt.
Adorable.
Accurate, yeah.
You head upstairs, foisting Beatrice on your back, and you hear a doorknob going off as you see Irina exit from where the library is. Oh, hey, you're back.
Hang on, it's still loading in. I had to
Stick
reload.
myself to the wall.
I've been here.
And he goes like, oh,
Yeah,
guess
we
I
just got back recently, Irina. And look, I ended up finding someone else.
She runs over
At
when she
any
sees
rate,
Beatrice on your back.
We did manage to find a certain someone in Argynvost.
Is she alright?
Her major wounds have been healed, but right now she mostly needs rest to recover from everything. But she will pull through.
That's good. Maybe we can have Kanan look at her later? Can you hear me, Blaze?
I can
Hello?
hear you.
I think his
I
internet's
think
lagging.
he's... Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
I think he might be preoccupied with some things. I can hear you, yes.
Oof, that lag.
Yeah, I think our voices are coming to you lagged a bit later.
I'm responding, but I guess you're not hearing me.
No, we hear you. It's just late. It seems like.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely late. I've never had this before. This
I'm
is so
responding
strange.
as soon as I hear you.
Oh.
I'm responding as soon as I hear you.
Okay. Okay.
Oh
Let-
shit! So
let-
there is a lag.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
type
pretty
it out.
bad.
I'm gonna guess that's because of Optimum.
Meep, meep, meep.
Matt.
Mom.
Moopsie.
We're like, God, I fucking hate this stupid freaking.
Testing.
Hello.
Can you hear us, please?
Might need to reboot the Discord call on his end if it's fucking Optimum.
Yeah.
Oopsie.
Moopsie. I mean, I can hear Max just fine.
Yeah, I think it's just Blaze's internet.
Mm.
Yeah, we can take a small, like, 5-minute break while we sort this out. Everybody go tea or get some food. You're doing great so far, by the way, Squishy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, can you hear us, please?
Yeah, now I'm just trying to reconnect into the freaking Foundry VTT since it wasn't even
Oh,
showing the
okay,
second
great.
before.
So it looks like we're up to date on like what we're saying to each other now.
Finally.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was a long lag.
That's like the last time I even heard that was way early on with Discord.
Yeah.
Altis can go fuck itself. I fucking hate that
Okay.
ISP.
So you're good now, or
I'm good now, but if anyone still needs their break, that's fine.
okay? Does anyone need a bathroom break or get a snack or anything like that?
Nah, I'm good.
I'm good.
Okay. You good, Mel?
Yep.
Alrighty. Squishy, you good?
Yep.
Okay.
We
Perfect.
good.
Let me know when you're loaded back in,
Okay.
Walmart.
It's loaded back in.
Alrighty. Irina puts a hand on Beatrice's shoulder, and just says that for now you guys can just put her on my bed. I'll just sleep out on the couch or something.
We could also see if Arnie can tend to her as well, considering.
Yeah, just think for now she needs a soft bed to rest on, so
Mm-hmm.
feel free to use my room.
If you say so, though I don't think. Yeah, never mind.
She tilts her head at you. What?
You really do need to be more honest with yourself and your feelings.
And he goes like, the woman is unconscious. We get to worry about that later.
And I think she would appreciate your tending to her as well.
And he goes like, I mean, we'll worry about it another time. I'd rather make sure she's okay first.
And again, you can also help her to recover, considering.
I'll work on it, Fulmouth. Just please let her rest.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, though, for saving her. Wish I could have counted with you guys, but had to protect this place.
Yeah. We heard about that devil that you ended up cutting down.
Yeah, Kyle told me about that. Sorry. I mean, I didn't exactly know that he was actually related to somebody.
It's complicated.
He
But
had a
I
lot of
guess,
papers though, and we tried piecing it back as much as we can, me and Kyle, but seems like there's a few pages missing.
yeah, you can thank Gromsh for that.
Oh, God damn it. All right. Well,
Oh, don't worry. Paul already read him the riot act, so
I gotta go downstairs, make sure everything's all right. Just my door should be open, so go ahead.
uh-huh. This is gonna carry her to Irina's room.
Drag her to
Oh,
Irina's
carry. I
room.
said I did say
Just the image of him just dragging her. That's what got me.
The hitman drag. You gently let her rest on Irina's bed.
now to make sure that Paul hasn't killed Gromsh.
And we resume downstairs. Falmouth, you return to everybody in the midst of seeing Paul kind of look at his orb of spirit capture with like a bit of apprehension.
Is everything okay, Paul?
Define okay.
Um,
And that, Kevin, is what you do when a dragon has the hiccup.
Kyle looks at you and goes, "Wow, never knew about that."
Paul just raises an eyebrow here in the tail end of that.
Roger's just like, I guess you know what to do next time your dad gets a hiccups.
Yeah.
Um,
So,
okay.
Madam Cleek, you see the third member of the group, the other Dragonborn other than Kanan, silver Dragonborn, clad in paladin-styled armor.
Hello, dear. Nice to meet you. I'm Madam Click.
Pleasure to meet you, madam.
Thank you.
Roger's gonna pass him a cup of tea.
Paul is just gonna smell it first. Why does it smell unusually sweet?
It's churros.
You see Kyle sips what seems to be his third cup. It's great.
Roger's got his own.
Paul is just gonna set it down on the table.
Good choice.
And he goes like, "Come on, Paul, have some."
I like
No.
sweet things, but I don't think I would enjoy a tea flavored like churros or a tea made of churros, but thank you.
Actually, it's pretty good.
He Kyle just gasps like, can there be a churro that tastes like tea?
Oh no.
Mm.
That sounds like something Paul would have to get into.
No.
Ooh, can I help make it?
Mm.
Come on, Uncle Paul, you would have fun.
No.
Say
Kyle just goes
always
like,
like this, Kyle.
I mean sometimes, but he's a pretty cool wizard though.
Oh, absolutely. I
He's
believe
also
you.
the best chef in the world.
I also believe you on this too.
I can second that one.
What?
You're the best chef?
Okay, I know that.
Yeah, I said I can second that.
Oh. He's still staring at this fucking ball.
You
Go-
seem real perturbed about having to pour spider into a bottle.
I don't remember that being normal where we're from.
Has anything been normal here? I got a lady living in my head now. Like, he's just gonna kind of gesture. That sure as hell ain't normal where I'm from.
and Seraphine in your head just goes like, shh.
It's just, what you shushing me for? I always picture that Roger's talking out loud whenever this happens.
Madam Cleek, you feel a familiar sense of something as Roger alludes to the other being that's now inside his soul.
Oh, that's familiar.
You hear
Um,
Seraphine just goes like, "Don't say a damn word."
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Seraphina, did you have something you wanted to say?
She makes your hand slap yourself.
Worth it.
Serafina. Now, what are
Uh,
you up to?
you see, she appears next to Roger. Hello, Madam Cleek.
Hmm,
It's been quite some time, has it not?
it has, hasn't it? Why are you pestering this young man?
Ah, she rubs her arm in an almost like kind of smaller way.
Hmm,
It's just grinning.
There's complications, madam.
complications, is it?
Almost just grinning.
It's a lot, but I am glad to see that your wisdom shines bright as usual, Madam Cleek.
Hmm. You should treat this young man with more respect.
I. It's complicated, madam,
Roger's
but
gonna
Oh,
nudge her and
I
offer her
will.
some tea and a cookie.
I will be civil if I can.
hmm, that would be lovely.
But why are you here?
I'm here because things have brought me here. You know my story well enough.
I do, but we haven't seen your presence since, well, ages.
Well, a lot's happened, and I've traveled wide. I've just made it back to this corner, and it's time for me to bring things this way again.
I see.
What? So, why are you residing in this young man's head?
I, for lack of a better word, I suppose, biding my time.
Hmm. Roger, how long have you been an inn?
Oh, uh, just since like what today?
Oh, well, that's not too bad, I suppose. Are you okay?
Yeah, yeah. Is there something I should be worried about?
Um,
That's for them to tell you.
In due time, Madam Cleek.
Hmm.
You see, she slaps your arm, Roger, and goes like, "Stand up straight."
Roger's gonna be like, "Well, take your tea," and he's gonna he's offering her tea and a cookie.
It goes like, I don't need tea."
Oh,
I
come
think you
on.
do. It might help you calm down a bit.
Go on now. Young Kyle over here's made it for you.
Hi,
You
Fire
wouldn't,
Lady.
you wouldn't want to disappoint the young lad, would you?
I don't. Very well for you, madam.
I just beam. I'm just grinning in his ear.
She sips some of the tea and looks at Yargo and goes, "You should treat her with much respect as possible. Madame Cleek is an old soul, a very wise one. Helped me through some harsh times."
That Era seeking or Andre?
I'm sorry to see you this way.
Say that again. Squishy, sorry.
I said, I'm sorry to see you this way.
I am sorry as well, but I suppose you can't deal with what life throws at you.
Well, life is a challenge. We get what we get. Hopefully, we'll get it figured out soon enough.
What if
She
I
just
don't
looks
like
back
where
at.
destiny leads, madam?
Pardon?
What if I don't like where destiny leads?
That's hard, isn't it, dear? She just reaches over and tries to pat you.
She Serafina feels a little weighed down, but she uh returns your patting of her hand by clearing her throat and putting down the
Mm.
teacup. I think I need some rest some more.
All right, dear. Paul, why are you looking at that ball still?
I don't even know why I have it.
Ah, try a cookie now.
I'm still not hungry.
Oh, you're being a
Serafina
bit
just
rude to our guest.
Serafina just glares at you. Eat it.
No.
He's just gonna dig his heels in.
Serafina just goes, "Don't you mean hooves?"
You know what I mean. Now I bet you if you had you know, some dwarven spirits or something, he'd be all for it.
Oh, I think I do have something along those lines. She starts digging around. Kyle, could you be a dear and grab that flask up there?
Oh,
She's
sure.
pointing up the top of her shell.
He
No,
reaches
no,
up towards your shell and tries to grab it.
not that one. Go on, climb up there. You won't hurt me.
Okay. Sorry, excuse me. He he climbs up your various bags on your shell until he reaches the glass. This one?
No, no, it's there. You go, that one.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
go on, give that to Uncle Paul. Let's see if he likes this.
You see Kyle runs over to you, Paul. Just goes like, "Here you go."
Paul's just gonna look at it warily and it's just be like, what do I have to trade for this?
Absolutely nothing. Give me a smile. That's good enough.
No.
Oh, come on now.
God, you are being just ridiculously difficult at this point.
Paul's
At
just
least,
gonna glare at Paulman.
at least try the drink.
Serafina sips some more of her tea and just looks over Paul and say, "Hmm." Then they say I throw a tantrum.
Can he please vortex and warp him, Serafina, out the window?
It's not gonna work.
Do you want to?
He knows it's not gonna work. That's why I'm like, please.
That is vintage. It's a very fine year.
This vintage is a spoon.
Oh, much older.
Paul's gonna narrow his eyes and just take the flask.
I promise you'll find it quite delightful.
Roger's gonna look at Paul and just be like, "You drank random potions that we found in a dungeon, but you won't drink the nice turtle lady's alcohol or her tea for that matter.
Because we randomly found those random potions. It wasn't intentionally handed to us. You remember the last time stuff was intentionally handed to us?
We've had a lot of things intentionally handed to us.
Oh dear, this home has a barrier to keep out problems.
Except for
You
her.
really
Seraphina goes like,
wouldn't that by
"Oh, I'm
necessity
sorry."
mean that she's fine?
Seraphina looks over you and goes like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, do you consider your little boyfriend here a problem? Because he and I are basically the same item now."
You're the problem. And only you.
And you guys like, "Oh, oh,
Oh, good. I'm
is that
glad
why?
I'm not the problem.
Is that why?" Seraphina looks over you and is like, "Is that why you're being so bratish right now?
No, it's
You're a little,
not.
you're a little jealous that I can get more inside your boyfriend than you ever can."
Almost gonna choke at that.
Roger is literally straight up gonna reach over and grab the hair of her head and yank her over.
Meanwhile, Paul is just gonna burst out laughing.
It's just like,
I think that's quite inappropriate in front of Kyle.
Kyle just goes like, what?"
Don't worry
you,
about it.
cootie stuff.
you see Seraphine just rolls her eyes and goes like, "Sorry, Madam Cleek. It's just, uh, I am not familiar with this company,
Tell me
I
about it.
understand.
I imagine we're better company than Morgan ever was.
and you know my thing about tieflings."
Yes, yes, of course. But I'll be very honest with you. Paul and Roger are quite good young men. They've been through quite a lot.
How can you say that, Madam Cleek? Look at them. They're a mess.
And you're not, dear?
He looks offended when I goes like, "Right."
Hmm. I've known you for a long time. I've seen all the things you've been through.
I have survived a lot.
Yes, so, careful with how you judge others, right? She just smiles very warmly.
You truly see something sincere here, madam.
Oh, absolutely. Do I ever go where I shouldn't?
I will trust your wisdom for now. She looks over to Roger and Paul. Well, the relationship between these two, as far as I can see it, the state of humanity hasn't changed ever since those years ago.
Roger's just gonna look up at her and be like, I mean, would it help if I did disguise myself? Like, would that help?
I
She,
promise it's not how you look. Learn to trust a little bit, dear. The world is a strange place, and what you see isn't always what you get.
what if I don't like what I get, though?
Well, you never know until you try.
You see, Serafina kind of gives a side eye over to Roger. Just goes, uh, I will try.
Roger just gives her a very polite smile.
You've been in his mind. You know he's a good person.
Perhaps overly so.
And this is bad how?
I guess we'll see.
Hmm. Ah,
The place that we're in, madam. Souls like that don't last long here. If the long line of ghosts proceeding outside of Strahd's castle wasn't proof enough.
I have seen in the darkest of times the tiniest light cut through. You
And that's
have
what
to
you think these
believe in
people
it.
are?
Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't. Anyway, Kevin, would you mind to go and dump this tea and get us a new one?
Kyle, but sure.
Oh, yes, yes, of course, Kevin. I'm tired.
He goes out and goes for a run to get more water and hears some noise clamoring in the back of the manor.
Oh
What
boy.
was that? Did you hear that?
I got a feeling I know what that is.
Mm.
Give me a
Did
sec.
someone check after little Kevin?
Oh boy. Are you swapping maps?
Yeah, give me a
Yeah,
sec.
thought so. Okay. Meanwhile, in the fighting ring outside.
Oh lord.
Yeah, how's the thunderstorm doing over you guys? Are you guys okay?
Yeah.
It's still going, but yeah.
Like we've had a little bit of lightning and thunder, but it's not too bad outside.
We've
right
had
now.
it for much longer than you think.
Well, yeah, no, I've been seeing it. It's just it's not been like super extreme.
That's because you were in call with Squishy when the bad of it was happening.
Hmm.
We had it pretty bad yesterday. It's not been too bad today. We're having a little bit, but not much.
Okay, I will go ahead and change them up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna throw down in the chapel.
Best place.
What happened?
Your turn, Mel.
Oh wait, did you put
Oh, I know this song.
did you put Squishy's token in?
Yeah, I'm putting her in.
Gotcha.
What's going on?
A fight.
You of course you would choose this music from F14 Max.
Yep. Oh wait, that's the old Kanan icon. Whoops. Whoopsie.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Kanan, you come across your very own chapel, unfortunately, and a small grimace goes towards your face as this hallowed ground that you built for yourself. You can hear two female voices from within. It seems like they're in a bit of a struggle.
What the hell?
Inside, you see Odalia pinning Echo to the ground, as Echo's already in between her transform state, and Odalia's like trying to choke her out by putting her spear against her neck, but Echo's like biting against Odalia's shoulder.
What the hell are you two doing?
Odalia just pauses a bit, looks at you, and from being distracted by it, Echo just punches the shit out of her.
He's gonna get in between them and then, he's gonna pull Odalia away from Echo. He's gonna get in between them. What the hell's going
Okay.
on? Why are you two fighting?
What do you think? I'm not having this whore touch you.
Oh, he kind of just rubs his head, even though his hands are still covered in blood.
Echo just looks over you, always like, we had a deal. We helped out your tribe, you help out ours. That was the end of it. Perhaps you should muzzle your wife a little bit. And Oda just goes like, show you a fucking muzzle.
He's gonna get in between again, and he's gonna gently like pull Odalia towards him. Yes, we had a deal, and I will honor our agreement.
Doesn't have to if she dies.
If you kill her, I will make sure to send you to hell.
No, that was Odalia saying that to Echo.
Okay, then strike that. He's like, well, I don't think that'll be necessary. Now, can we please just put the weapons away?
I will when she does first.
He's gonna look at Echo.
Echo, like, resumes her normal anthropomorphic state. Though her eyes are glowing still kind of green, like she's wary.
And he's going to look at Odalia. Darling?
She's still gripping her spear pretty hard.
He's gonna put his hand over hers. Odalia?
Roll for persuasion.
Oh god, come on. Lulu Lulu. Lulu Lulu. Persuasion. Yeet!
Oh my god.
Hell yeah! Thomas
Fuck yeah.
So Squishy, Foundry has this funny little quirk where whenever you roll a nat 20, Thomas, the fucking tank engine comes out.
Okay,
That's
so
only
Mel's
because
dice.
Mel added that to her thing.
yeah, I'm gonna say specifically when Mel rolls on that 20.
Right. But I think it's because it's part of Foundry's assets too. It's why.
No, it's from Dice So Nice. It's from like a third-party thing
Probably
where it got
customized
added in
it.
as yes.
Oh,
Mel
really?
customized it. Yes, I
Okay.
explained this last session as
It's
well.
fantastic.
Why.
Yeah. It's always the RP rolls with you.
It's there's a running gag where she always does super well in RP rolls, and then her comment rolls any more average.
You see Odalia looks over to you for a second. She's still panting very heavily. But she spins her staff in place and like just sort of lowers it. But she looks over to Echo. Next time, popping off that neck like a corkscrew.
Oh, jeez. Now, Miss Echo, is there anything I could do for you at this moment?
Our deal.
Right. He's going to look at Odalia. 50 seconds, not a second more.
Echo just smirks. And not a second less.
And if you become out of line in any shape or form, then we are going to have a problem.
She looks over to you and goes like, I'm not gonna do anything.
Good. And he is going to allow Echo to approach him so he can take what she is owed.
Very intentionally, Echo just like goes at Kanan from behind, and she makes it very slow and intentionally, like kind of stares at Odalia while she does it, and she starts to nibble at your neck before she fully bites into it from behind. Almost as if she's using your body as like sort of a shield against Odalia.
He is going to twinge because her teeth hurt. and he's going to he's gonna grip his hands as if like he wants to punch something.
Odalia already looks like she's ready to raise her spear again and like stab her through the head.
He gently like raises his hand as and like lowers it as if he's saying like calm down.
And Kanan, please roll for con save.
Beep. Yeet.
Oh, that was so close to a 1. For a 21, you withstand it pretty well. The sting of her bite is there, but since she's not drawing blood from you, you can still feel your stamina. However, there is a significant a mire of exhaustion that seems to slowly come about you as your magical energies are being sapped.
Oof. So he is trying to count the seconds. Like has 50 seconds passed already, like he's saying in his head.
You can kind of tell the Echo's enjoying this from like the slight little noises she makes.
Please don't do that.
She only smiles wider while Odalia just like throws her spear over Echo's head and it pierces the other side of the wall.
That's gonna make Kanan jolt because he almost gets hit by it.
And Odalia just says, "Hurry up." And roll for con saving throw, Kanan.
Beep. Yay! Oh.
Your legs start to buckle a little bit as you start to sit down on one of the pews. Right? That's what they're called, pews?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And you know, your strength starts to falter a little bit. It's almost like going through a hard day's work without rest. And you're approaching the 50 seconds now, but you can tell that Echo's like drawing as much as she can. And for this last one, depending on what you do, it'll be a different check. So what would you like to do?
What do you mean? Oh, Jesus! Sorry.
You okay?
No, they're blowing fireworks again. Anyways.
It's like August 3rd. What are the fireworks for?
Yeah, I don't fucking know. What did you say? I'm sorry.
So depending on how you react to this last part, the check will be different. So how is Kanan reacting as you near the 50 seconds?
He's gonna try and push her back.
Go ahead and roll for a strength check for me.
Okay.
With disadvantage since you're like, you know, losing strength.
Oh no. Let me roll again. Oh.
Honestly, not bad.
Yeah.
Considering strength's not your big stat,
Yeah.
especially. You push her off, and you can kind of see kind of a weirdly golden-looking nectar coming from her mouth, signature color of your magic. She laps it up in her mouth, and kind of gives Odalia this sort of shit-eating grin as she begins to leave. Thank you for the meal, Mr. Alacris.
Just leave. Please.
You see Odalia goes over to your side and checks your pulse to see if you're okay.
He's gonna lean into her fingers, like checking his pulse, and he's like, "I'm all right, dear. I'll be fine."
You should have let me kill her.
I know, but we are all trying to keep our heads here. I don't like her as much as you do.
And yet you agreed to this deal with her.
Not by choice. In any case, I will not allow her to take any more of my magic without your permission.
The fact that she already has some concerns me still.
Well,
And I see you have some, she pinches one of your wings and spreads it out a little bit. News to tell me.
what did he say? What did she say?
Some news to tell me about.
He looks at the wing that she pulled and he lightly flaps it. My mother says it's a gift, but for me it feels like a curse.
Your mother?
Not my not my real mother. My Jesus. The fuck was that?
You hear one of the church stained glass shatter as from the outside you can see due to absorbing your magic, Echo's learned some new abilities as she seems to grow some draconic looking wings.
Oh, what the fuck? He's gonna grab Odalia's hand and kind of walk her outside to see what's going on. Oh, Winston, are you okay, baby? Are you scared? Come here.
Oh.
Come here. Come sit in my lap. It's okay. It's just fireworks. Stupid neighbors.
Doggy's scared of fireworks?
Yeah, he is.
Oh.
Oh, baby. It's okay. It's alright. It's okay. Good
baby
boy.
pupper dupper.
Yeah, come hug mama. Oh, he panting too. Yeah, he's scared.
You see, even in her anthropomorphic state, Echo starts to sprout wings of draconic-looking design.
Mm-hmm.
They match. The webbing of them matches more like a bat, but you can tell they're similar to yours on the outer rims.
He's just gonna stare at her.
You see, she only creepily looks back at you and goes like, "I thank you, Mr. Alicus."
You're not taking any more of my blood. Or magic.
She shrugs. We'll see.
Yeah.
And she takes flight using her wings. And presumably to fly back to her tribe.
Well, I think we need to keep an eye on her. She might be up to something.
Odalia looks over to you and goes like, "Importantly, we also need to talk."
Yes?
She looks over to you and just pops you one on the arm.
Ow!
That's for making me worry.
My apologies.
She rubs her brow and just goes like,
Excuse me, sorry.
"I apologize for making a mess of your little chapel here.
It's alright, it can be repaired.
I wanted to kill her in the place of your worship."
Why?
She just squints her eyes. Feel better that way.
I don't think my god would appreciate spilled blood in his church, but the sentiment is appreciated.
She scoffs and goes, "Who says anything about your god?"
angry with me?
She just looks at him and goes like, "How many times has it been, Kanan?
What do you mean?
How many times have you chosen the greater good over something that I'm uncomfortable with?"
I know that you're upset, but it was either to have her way or me or my friends might have not come back to you. And believe me, I was not comfortable with the idea, but I needed every edge that I could get.
Uh-huh. And what's this fight I heard you got into with one of your friends then? She
Uh,
points, she pokes at you on your chest, but it feels like she punched you.
oh, jeez. Well, he said something I didn't like, and we threw hands.
What did he say?
You know, for the life of me, I can't remember.
So you threw a punch at one of your tribe mates for nothing.
I wouldn't say it was for nothing, but, yeah. And now we are bound until the contract is broken.
Bound?
Oh, right. He's gonna start to explain what had happened at Argenvostold. It's okay, baby. Good boy.
This.
Wow. Seems like you're so ready to make a pact with this Paul of yours.
I did not want to, but it was, well, you don't exactly say no to an evil deity.
What exactly does this pact entail again? Remind me, dear husband.
Uh,
If I could still call you that. You know, hopefully your little soulmate there won't mind.
it's not that kind of pact. But we feel each other's pain. If he gets hurt, then I get hurt, and vice versa.
So even deeper than a marriage.
It's not. It's not an emotional marriage. It is literally the binding of our souls into a contract until it is broken.
And then you fought him for it.
I didn't fight him for it. I fought him before that contract was made.
Oh, husband.
You okay, Winston? Hello, baby. It's alright.
She flicks you on the head with her fingers.
Ow!
Hope the other one felt that. And off in the distance, somewhere back inside the house, Rod, you feel this small little like headache in your head for some reason.
You mean Paul?
Sorry. Yeah, Paul, you feel like almost as if someone just pinched the front of your forehead.
Paul, is that ball making your head hurt?
Huh? What?
Is that ball making your head hurt?
No.
All of a sudden, Paul, you feel like somebody's jabbing your shoulder on the left over and over again.
Well, somebody go check on Kanan.
Back to Kanan.
Fine, I'll do it.
Odalia is just poking you over and over on your left shoulder and goes like, I don't care what you call it. You made a soul pact to be halved in soul with another man, and you never told me about this?
I'm telling you now! I just got here! Woman, I literally just stepped into the door!
She slowly shakes her head, and you didn't even win the fight with him.
He's gonna look at her like, who says I didn't win? He's gonna slightly shove her.
Oh boy.
She shoves you hard enough to impact you against the door.
Oof. Well, he's gonna shove her right back into the other side of the door.
Paul, you're feeling like all sorts of pain now.
What are they doing?
And then he's gonna grab her by the hips and he's gonna dip her. Listen, lady. This is just a mere setback. When this contract is done, you will be mine forever. And
I'll hold you to that.
he's gonna tongue kiss her with blood on his tongue.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Paul, you feel like almost like a weird chill go up your spine, and you're never gonna admit it, but it feels almost good.
All of his feathers are ruffled, thanks.
Roger, is your boyfriend okay?
I'm not sure.
I'm fine.
He's starting to calm down a little. You're okay, Winston. It's alright.
Eventually, Kanan, you reunite with everybody in the living room, as that's where everybody's still staying.
Hey, what happened to the meat?
The meat's being held in the kitchens right now.
Alright.
Oh, Kevin, I'm glad you're back.
Who
There
the
goes,
hell are
like,
you?
Kyle missed, but okay. Oh, hi, Dad.
Kanan is going to wave to Kyle, even though his body is still pretty fucking bloody.
What the hell's happened to you?
Oh, this isn't my blood.
That doesn't answer the question.
Serafina goes over and goes like, "You smell worse than usual."
Don't you have a little corner to go to, Missy?
Oh,
Nope.
it's on DC.
Not me.
Yeah, we lost
Oh, I think
Squishy.
it's Squishy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. She back.
Welcome back, Squishy.
Thank you.
Serafina looks back at you and like it looks like she's about to say something, but she looks over to Madame Clique and just goes like, I'll let you off this time. I'm way too tired for this."
Good.
Nice to meet you.
Again, who the hell are you?
Address her with some respect, worm.
Or
He's
what?
from-
Serafina.
From what I've been told, after Roger filled me in, she's apparently a rival of Duke Clax as far as being a purveyor of magical items. Though in her case, she says that the ones she has are destined to go to the recipients, and she's asked for something that we don't need in return.
Kyle looks over to you, Kanan goes like, and she has a really cool tea set that can make any kind of tea. We had churro tea, Dad. Churro tea.
Well, nice to
He
meet
seems to
you,
really
but
enjoy it.
I don't think I need anything.
Dad, come on.
What?
Yeah, at least look. She has a lot of cool stuff. Please.
It's not exactly a need thing. It's that she might just have something for you.
Please, Dad.
I do have something. It might be very familiar. Kevin, come do be a dear and get something off my back for me.
Actually, it's cut. You know what? Kevin's okay.
It's still Special K.
Yeah.
Little special K.
What am I looking for, miss?
It's a shield.
A
It's
shield?
not- Absolutely, yes.
Let's see.
You
Which
should
bag is
see
it
a
in?
lot of- You should see a lot of things piled on it. If you could just pull that thread right there.
Oh, this thing.
Mm-hmm.
You see some other stuff start slipping out as he goes like, oh no.
It's okay. Tony,
Uh,
come and help.
you behind you, Kanan, you hear, once again, Mom.
Um,
I like to think that you heard like little feet. the
he's
entire-
gonna like jolt like he's startled and he's like kind of moving out the way. Oh fuck.
Mom.
Tony, do be a dear and put everything back.
Mom. You see, almost as if the Lego sound effects for a building, like that's what he's doing right now by putting all the stuff down, like at rapid
All right.
pace.
I need that shield down.
Kyle grabs the shield and looks at it and goes like, "Whoa, it's a really big shield."
Yes, it's a hero's shield. Why don't you go over and give it to your dad?
Really? Does he have to pay for it?
Mhm. I think this is something that is not as much a payment as a happy memory.
A hero shield? Cool. Dad, here. He like runs a little bit, but he trips a little bit, but like he jumps back up. While
Well,
like
you don't
holding
need to
the
run inside the house.
big shield overhead. Sorry. Here, Dad.
He's gonna extend one of his bloody hands.
You see Kyle's nose wrinkles a little bit from the smell coming off of you.
Yes, I know. I will get clean in a minute.
And you always tell me to take a bath, Dad.
He's gonna gently pull on his cheek.
You see the shield he gives you. The moment you set your eyes on it, your eyes squint as your brain immediately tickles with memories, as it seems really familiar to you for some reason.
Familiar how?
Roll for wisdom check.
Hiya!
Oh, that was so close to that 20 again. I'll put it in your inventory.
Okay. You good, Winston? You calm down. Yeah. You alright? Alright, you good. Like, you can get down now. You don't have to sit on my lap.
So in your inventory, it should be called the familiar looking shield, or
Ooh,
familiar wooden shield.
that is a great title.
Okay, and since you passed your check,
Hold up, I'm trying to look for it.
okay, it's under loot.
Loot. Loot. Oh, okay.
And since you passed the wisdom check for it, you finally remember and identify it, and it will transform now.
Okay. Okay.
You see the name change?
Oh my god.
There. I put it in chat for everyone to see, now that it's been identified.
Hey!
You remember it now as clear as day. On your 10th name day, you were given this shield when you were considered old enough to finally be trained to fight for the glory of the All-Mother by your family. And you hold many memories, both good and bad, adorned with each scar and mark on this shield. You're shocked that it even held up this much, but it's completely still usable. And on the back of it, you can still see and remember the engraving you made on it with your dagger that says KA on it.
He's going to look at the shield for a moment and then he's just gonna drop it on the floor.
Oh, Dad, you can't just do that. That's a hero shield.
And Kanan's just gonna have this really, like, disdainful look on his face.
What's wrong, Dad?
Nothing. Then he turns to the turtle lady and he bows to her, showing his gratitude. Thank you. I appreciate you retrieving my childhood shield.
Wait, this was yours, Dad?
You're very welcome here.
It was, and I don't want it anymore.
How come? It looks like it's still usable.
Why don't you keep it?
Can I?
Yeah.
He has the biggest O face right now while he puts the shield on. It's still a little heavy for him. He goes like, "Got it, Dad. I'll put it to good use."
He's gonna smile and then he's gonna look
And
at his bloody hands.
he holds the shield up, and you see a reflection of yourself next to Kyle, saying the same words as you did on your 10th name day. As he says, like, "I'll protect you, Dad."
Oh, jeez. He's just gonna walk away. I need a bath. I need a bath.
Okay. Goes over to Paul. Paul, take a look how cool this shield is.
I need to find Magda, actually. There's something... I want to see if she can do anything with the mithril I found.
Looks kind of beat up, doesn't it?
Yeah, but still pretty good, right? Bet you
Almost
can
just gonna
bash
take a-
people in the face with it.
Foamless is going to take a look at the shield.
Think I can
I'm
become a great knight one day with it, Falmouth?
Possible. I'm just surprised that the wood has held up for some 20-odd years and hasn't rotted at this point.
Might be magic.
Oh, most definitely. Also, it's made out of great wood. It's a very hard wood.
There they go again.
Fireworks.
Yeah. Come here, Winston. Sorry. You keep going. It's alright. Come on, baby. Come on.
Kyle, you look dashing with that shield.
Thanks. And now I just gotta go. He like struggles to lift it up a little bit on his arm. Now I just gotta get a good shield with it.
You mean sword?
And he goes like, "No, double shield."
Pretty sure.
I mean, that is a viable build on Elden Ring. Elden Ring DLC. Here.
Amazing.
He looks over to Paul and says, "Ooh, maybe Paul, maybe I can like hold the shield, and you can fly me up, and you can drop me on people.
I'm not doing that.
Come on, that'll be fun."
No, it would not.
Aw, come on,
I don't
Roger.
think
Wouldn't it be fun?
I don't think your dad would be very enthusiastic about that idea.
Yeah, not really safe.
No, fine. I'm gonna go play with my shield. He goes at the door, already accidentally bonking the shield against the door frame before readjusting to the side, and runs out.
We're gonna be hearing a lot of that.
Yep.
He's such a sweet boy.
Considering everything that's happened with him, I'm
you all and
surprised.
goes like, "And what's he doing with all of you?"
Pardon?
Well, you can thank your previous owner, your previous pact-bound person's sister for that.
Oh. Well, that wasn't any of my business. That was more. What do I even call you now? She looks over to Falmouth, and Era just says like, "Era or Andre, either is fine with me. I accept that now." And you hear Seraphine just goes like, "All right, sheep boy." She looks over to Roger and goes like, "Listen, what's your next step then?"
What do you mean?
Well, you seem dead hell bent on fixing everything that you come across. So what's your next plan? Since you stuck with me, or stuck with you, in that same sense.
Well,
We would need to find out more about how you two can have more synchronization with each other, I suppose, and also work on finding someone who can form a contract with the other one we have happened to have made the acquaintance of.
Good luck. No one's seen Chroma in ages. I don't think
I
that's going
was
to change anytime soon.
No, I meant the person you were referring to as the shut-in. He still needs
Oh,
someone to make a pact with as well.
she points the thumb over to Paul's like, why not just pack together with this one? They're both equally insufferable.
Who?
You.
book. Yeah, she's saying you should pact up with Book Boy.
Speaking of, we still have to fulfill our agreement with him.
Why do I have to do it?
She just
Yep.
suggested it. Don't look at me.
She didn't say it's a requirement. She just said you might be one of the best suited, I guess.
Honestly, it's also a 2-for-1 deal on how to get 2 annoying people out of my hair quicker.
That wouldn't give you a deal by any means.
I was gonna say. I mean, like, wouldn't that just mean there's 2 of them in one space on the
At least
regular that you
at
have
least
to
they'll be-
interact with?
At least they'll be dealing with each other more than with me. Because you and I get along so well so far, don't we? She taps your shoulder hard.
Roger's just going to do that thing like where he leans back and looks up at her like kind of like charming smile is just like, what? I think we're doing great.
Look, Serafina, I know you and I don't get along well either, and you have not much love for Era or
Considering
Andre.
you killed me, yeah.
I mean, in fairness, you were also trying to crush me, but point being, you had expressed a desire to not have yourself sacrificed at the end, since when we were talking with Godfrey and we learned the truth about Andre and Era, it was let slip that more or less our fates are shared. I don't intend to just let him be sacrificed either. I'm sure there's some way to figure a way out of the whole must die with Strahd thing.
And you think you're the only one that's ever tried? Trust me. I looked into this for ages. Done everything I can. And the gods are just cruel enough to not tell me that it's too late until I reach the very end of all that studying.
Hmm.
Even
Fate has
Madame
a
Bleak here doesn't have an answer, as far as I know.
well. There's a funny thing about destiny in that it's not exactly written in stone either.
Yeah, that's true. Roger's gonna look over at Paul when he says that.
What? What does that mean?
Roger's just looking at him and it's just like, what? Hey, I met you leaving home, like, you know,
And where was that?
what, like a couple years ago?
No, your home.
Oh, where?
Not
Uh,
here.
Well, Catchlight Cove, but
You
we're
in a little
living in
hamlet.
Waterdeep now.
A little hamlet by the coast.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I'd say it's a bit more than a hamlet, but yeah.
Was there a river in the shape of a dagger nearby?
Maybe.
Why do you know that?
Ugh. You would live there, wouldn't you?
What is
What
that
does that
supposed to
mean?
mean?
I'm going back to sleep.
No, oh no, hold on. You
I
don't
mean,
get to drop that.
it sounds nicer than where I used to live, over in a desert.
Hon, you. Oh, it's just gonna.
She spoofs in like a small puff of flame.
In his head, he's just gonna be like, "We're talking about that later."
And it goes like, sure, if you want to beat your head against a brick wall.
In any case, I'm gonna take this mithril to Magda and then try and find Arno.
Roger's just in the corner over here grumbling to himself. What does that mean? You would live there. What? Why does everything I do piss this lady off? Aw.
Paul, you realize that you still hold the orb of spirit capture in your hands, but also the magical spoon in the other.
Yep.
And with that spoon now correctly identified, I will transform it in your inventory.
Yay.
So initially it's soup spoon ? And now identified it shall be
I'm sorry, what?
you take a closer look at the magic workings of this soup spoon, and using your arcanic abilities, you're able to peer into its purpose, and your eyes shoot open as you finally know what this spoon can do.
I'm losing it over the ability to unlock door.
Yeah, you finally remember the why there's the sigil at the bottom of the spoon and why it's so familiar to you. The memory goes back to when you were in your teens, as your dwarven siblings start spouting off insults in dwarvish to one another. Translated, you heard them say, "I bet you can't make this fucking soup spoon open some fucking doors." And you hear your other brother go,
Oh,
"That you
Lord.
bitch your scrawny ass, I can." And you look down now at the spoon to see the final result. Your other brother won a lot of gold that day.
That just disturbs him even more.
Wait,
I
but
wanna
didn't
know
she
what
have it for
we have
90
to do
years?
then.
So
Had it for 90 years, has no idea how this fucking turtle woman got it.
I got it from a wizard.
but isn't Paul only in his 30s?
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, time doesn't act the way you think it should, especially in places like this.
That doesn't really help me any.
Mom.
I agree, Toady. But you can't expect them to understand that, do you?
Mom.
I know. Would you like some tea, Toad?
Mom.
What kind shall we pour?
Mom.
Okay. Jasmine it is. She pours tea for him.
You see, he takes it with his little like mushroom extendable hands as he just sips it, and he does that little like mouth clicking thing, like when you're tasting something. Like,
like that little.
yeah.
So full. About that recipe.
What recipe?
The almond cookies. That
I-
Roger loves.
I didn't ask for that. I said to just give it to him.
You're the one who cooked.
Oh, he can give it to me later.
Hmm. You're an odd one, young man. Hands a recipe card over to Roger, and as I hand the empty card, gold writing sprawls across it. Here you go.
Paul is just gonna kind of gesture down at himself, just like, what gave that away?
Roger's gonna look at the card and be like, "That's a neat trick." Roger's gonna stop and look at her and just be like, "You wouldn't happen to have any recipes for bread, would you?"
Oh, absolutely. What kind are you looking for?
That's the thing. And he's gonna look over at Paul.
Kyle's dad apparently made some kind of bread that he can't remember the recipe of. We've been trying to figure it out.
His real father?
Yeah.
Ah. If you could call the boy up, I could try to figure it out.
Alright. I think we can get him in here.
Wait, where did he go?
He ran off to play with his shield.
You hear the sound of a shield bashing outside.
Don't worry, that shield's taken a lot more than what Kyle can give it.
Why do you only remember his name when he's not here?
I'm old.
Uh-oh. So you just hear another shield bashing noise, and Grom's going like, "Yeah."
Oh no.
Tony, would you mind to go get the boy?
Mom.
Thank you. You're the best.
And you hear more shield bashing as it now appears to be Gromsh punching the shield as Kyle holds it up. As Grom's like, "Hey, you're right, kid. This thing's durable." Mom. And within seconds, he brings Kyle back inside.
Kyle, tell me about the bread you had from your father.
Oh, you mean my dad from Orthol?
Yes, dear.
It was really crispy on the top, like almost like a cookie for some reason, but the bottom of it was really soft, almost just like regular bread.
Uh-huh. And what?
And it had these. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
And it had these crisscross markings on the top of the bread that always made it like really yummy.
Ah, did it have a particular flavor, or was it regular bread?
Sweet.
Ah, I see.
Like a melon, kind of.
I see. It's melon bread. Okay. All right. Thank you.
He goes like, "No problem." And
Are you having fun with your shield?
oh no, it's been really fun. Here, Paul, punch me.
I'm not gonna punch you.
Oh, I'm okay. I have a shield.
Paul is just gonna gently smack the shield with his tail.
And he goes like, "Yeah, is that cool?"
Yeah.
He takes the shield and runs outside with it to play some more.
I
And
pull
then
out
you just hear Grom's like, all right, let's try on the stairs.
All right, here you go, dear. I don't even bother with Paul anymore. I just hand the card over to Roger.
And Roger's gonna accept the card.
As he takes the card, gold writing runs across the page of it. I would have you try making it soon, so I can give you a different recipe if it's not the right one.
All right.
But it should be pretty explanatory.
Roger's gonna hold it up. Paul, do you want to at least take a look at it?
Paul's gonna hold his hand out. Sure.
Passes him both recipe cards because of course he does.
You look over the recipe cards, Paul, and you see that they're actually intricately detailed the way you like on the specifics, instructions, and measurements behind making the bread and also the almond cookies.
He's gonna stare at them for a minute and then look over at her. Where are you from again?
Well, I'm from everywhere and
That's
nowhere at
not-
all.
That's not an answer. Where are you from?
Well,
That's also not an answer.
I'm a turtle. I was born out in the middle of the forest.
Like here forest or not Barovia forest?
Not Barovia.
Okay, which not Barovia forest?
I can't quite remember. I was small.
But you done.
Do you remember where you were born? No, I didn't think so.
Hey! I was thinking about it. Was never winter.
You remember it? That's impressive.
Mom.
I remember the name.
Tony, do you remember where you were born?
Mom.
See, I didn't think so. Anyway, I have a few other items. If you guys are interested, if not, I can talk to the others.
Like what?
Just starts digging around, pilfering through her things. DM, I don't know where to access the things I have.
In the bag tab,
Oh wait,
that's where
she,
your inventory is.
she may not have her sheet open.
Oh, okay. Do you have your character sheet open?
I have my character sheet open.
Okay,
yes.
good.
Okay,
A
press on
bag.
the tab on the right that looks like a bag.
On the right, that looks like a tab. I
Like a
see
bag.
prototype.
No, that's the top right. I'm saying the direct
on
right.
the right.
The
There's
little black
tabs.
bookmark tabs.
Bookmark tab on the right. I have
Yeah.
group by origin.
Wha-
It says activities and abilities, glimpses of fortunes, hold breath,
Oh, that's your
lucky.
that's your features.
Hold on. Here, let me get you a
Go.
picture. Let's sec.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
No,
No,
it's
it's
okay.
okay.
The tab above the features tab, where
Here,
it says
Squish.
inventory.
I don't have that.
You don't
It
have
should have-
multiple
Can you
tabs?
can you screenshot what your screen looks like right now, Squishy?
Yep. Just a second.
Oh, yeah, you do. Look, do you see where your mouse is right there?
Yeah, it says 12 in Druid.
Okay, yep. Look directly to the right. There's a little gear. You see that?
Nope.
Hold on. Let me.
You don't
circle it
see
for you.
those black tabs hanging off the side of the page?
Hang on. I'll circle it for you, Squish. One sec.
I'm sorry.
You're
It's
good.
okay.
It's your first time, so
You're not used to using Foundry.
Okay. Um. There you go, Swish.
Oh,
If it was a snake, it would have bit you.
okay. So what am I clicking?
The one I
Uh,
circled there. It's the second one down.
yeah, the one that looks like a bag.
Ah,
That's got all your stuff in it.
Yeah.
when I click the bag, it doesn't have anything in it.
I'm sorry. No.
Yeah.
Don't
I
press the
see, I
big
see, I
bag. Yeah.
Ah. Okay. Okay, so I delete the things that I've given, right?
Yeah. I can delete it for you if you'd like.
Okay, I'll leave it be then.
I'll delete the soup spoon and the
Shield.
shield since you gave those away already.
Okay. Let's see.
What's up?
Okay.
You okay?
I asked Toady to help me pull down this hide.
Mom. You see, he crawls like weirdly up against Paul's back and jumps over to the couch in order to do this.
I need that hide down. Be careful not to drop the stone that's in it.
Mom. You see, he takes down a piece of bear hide with his teeth, being very careful to then present it to you.
Thank you, Toady.
Mom.
Roger dear, could you unroll this for me?
Sure, ma'am. He's gonna take it and unroll it.
Be careful with the stone that's inside.
All right.
You unfurl what looks to be a 3-headed bear hide. And
Nice.
true to her word, the stone comes shaking out just a little bit, and you see some sort of spherical, cracking-looking stone peeking out from one of the 3-headed bear's mouths.
Be careful with that. I've carried that around for ages. This bear hide that you're holding there, it seems that Mr. Clark really wants it. It's something that he's been trying to get from me for ages. But for some reason, it insists on coming here.
Huh.
It hasn't told me who I'm supposed to give it to, but it says that it belongs here, and I'm taking its word for it.
I mean, I would too. Look at that thing. It's like looking at the fact that it's got 3 heads, looking at the faces.
If you could get that stone out of the third mouth.
It's gonna sit here and make an effort to retrieve this stone.
You retrieve the stone, and it feels remarkably warm in your hand. Like
What?
almost as if you're holding onto a stone that's been baking in the sun for a bit.
What is this thing?
You be careful with it.
Well, that's nice to know, but what is it?
You're holding on to Black's heart.
That's
Wait,
Oh.
what?
why do you have that?
Black sold it to me years ago.
You won't give it back?
He doesn't want it. Seems he thinks it makes him soft.
But he wants the hide it's in?
Oh, yes. The hide has some great remarkable thing he wants in it. I don't know.
Are you sure it's not the stone?
Oh, no, I put the stone in there to keep it.
Roger's like turning this thing over, looking at it, and is like, this is his heart. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, you retell the story of how you came across this heart to them in a conversation you had with Duke Clax once, as loud and boisterous as he was. As he goes to you, it's like, I don't see how you can work for all free, Madam Click. Money's just too delicious to give up.
Don't you even have a heart? There's no
Yeah.
compassion.
Oh, sorry, say that again.
I said, don't you even have a heart? Don't you have compassion?
Nope. And honestly, now that you mention it, he literally shoves his hand into the skeletal rib cage of his chest and then just pulls out the heart. Here.
So what am I
Hey,
supposed
plant.
to do with this?
And he plants it on your hand. I don't know. Deal with it however you will. Perhaps trade me for that 3-headed bear pelt for one thing. I keep asking you.
I'm not selling this.
I just gave you my heart.
You can have it back.
Ugh. Who needs it? If anything, it's softening up to the true deals and bargains to be found around the world.
Fine. I'll hold on to it.
Yes, you go ahead and do that. On it to the next adventurer who's willing to sell it to you for hugs or kisses or whatever it is that you trade for.
You'll want it back.
And how do you know that?
I have a way of knowing things.
You said the same thing about the snail shell.
I did.
And it brings you back to this moment as Roster, you're still holding like the very warm heart in your hand. And it brings you back to your train of thought as you remember the last time you encountered Duke Clax. He had mentioned to you that he has ran into disastrous consequences as some kids played a prank on him and separated his body all over the world.
heart you hold in your hands has a remarkable ability to locate pieces of clack. When it's close to one piece, it throbs.
That's not.
I didn't say it was useful. I just said it does it.
There's a lot of
Also-
things that shouldn't be said.
If you reach inside that bear hide's head in the middle and you'll pull out a bundle. Could you do that for me, Roger dear?
Roger is going to follow instructions.
You pull on some sort of bundle inside the bear pelt, and immediately you feel the stone heart in your other hand starts throbbing.
Okay. He's gonna take it out.
You take out this.
Replacement bones.
One of many.
Oh. Lovely.
These I've
lovely
collected
bones.
over the years.
So
Madam
you,
Bleak says that with confidence as she remembers some children gave some of these pieces to her.
so you've been collecting pieces of clacks?
Well, things come to me and I have to accept them.
Have you never tried not?
That's not how this works. You're a wizard. You do wizard things.
What does that mean?
I don't ask you to explain yourself.
It's something funny about Paul, just like, you're a fucking wizard, and like, you're the most matter-of-fact bastard ever, and you just... you're getting all these mystical answers, and you're just like, what?
Anyway, you are the last person to deal with clack, and I feel like these are meant for you. I don't want payment. That would satisfy the old man too much.
Roger's just gonna look at these. He's just gonna kind of be like, what is it with me specifically collecting this man's body parts? I packed his head around for how long?
As soon as you said that, you start to remember to yourself, like, where did his head go? As far as you remember, you were holding on to it as you were escaping from Valaki, but ever since then, you don't remember feeling it inside your pocket anymore. And you come to the horrible realization that his head is out there somewhere now.
Roger's body just took a screenshot.
Oh, Toad, would you mind to get that head out of the back of my shell?
Mom. He takes out a head.
There you go. I do believe this is yours also.
Mom.
Roger's going to accept this head.
You see the skeletal head looking familiar, but it looks really banged up, like someone had dropped it and it was rolling onto the floor for a long time. And you take a closer look at it, and it seems to respond to the stone heart. As you just hear the skeletal head goes. The darkness, the lack of gold and expenses. Where am I?
Well, you're at our manor house.
It's it's you, the bard. You abandoned me.
I didn't mean to.
Dare you, sir? Madam Cleek.
Clack, dear, how are you?
Seem to have lost me head. What are you doing here?
I brought your head.
And for the record, I called dibs on these adventurers first.
If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be here, Clack.
I would have found a way, sort of.
Your confidence always amazes me.
Yes, I've been known to have a very rigid bone structure for that. No.
Oh dear.
Now, I do see that you did manage to find some of my bones, Master Roger. If you could please put me back together.
Well, but beforehand, I will say that I didn't find these.
Oh,
And he's going to point at her. She found these.
Hi, Clack.
and you couldn't just put me back together?
Oh goodness, no. And
You
listen to
vile
you
woman.
chatter all the way here? For goodness sakes, no.
You see his teeth chatters as you hear them click. And it's like, you vile woman. I'll get you for this.
Are you kidding me? If I was vile, would I give your bones over?
And he just said, yes, I'm so very happy you sold me.
I didn't sell you.
And he goes like, oh, for goodness sake, what did you all give this woman?
No, she specifically said she wasn't gonna sell you.
She just showed up here.
Something for free?
Yep.
You have no value, Clack.
He just looks, she looks at you and goes like, yeah, give me over here. Let me bite her.
No, we're not doing that.
Where's the enterprise in giving things free to these adventurers?
Do you really think that they wanted to buy your own bones? Or were they
Perhaps.
gonna make soup out of you?
They've bought a lot stranger from me.
There isn't much left to buy, Clack.
There you go. Say, well, as soon as I find those brats that has my inventory, then they'll know.
Yeah, you keep saying that.
Ugh.
Roger's just looking at these bones like, are there even all of your bones here?
Some of them. I can feel them throbbing near me, so that's a good
Why
sign.
is that the
Why?
description we're using for this?
What? What's wrong with my bones throbbing?
Oh boy. Okay. Well, anyway, there's some of them here. What's going to happen if we put you together with half of them?
He just goes like, well, I'll at least be able to stand, I hope. At least I hope my femur's in there.
Hey, Clack, your heart's there too.
He just goes like, I do see that. Thank you very much. And I told you one day that some adventurers would want it.
They don't want your heart, Clack.
And he goes like, well, this one does. Isn't that true, Master Roger?
She just handed it to me.
And he's just like, see? And he's held on to it ever since.
No, like just now. She handed it to me.
It's become such a prized possession of his. He would never intend to drop and roll it onto the floor like he did with my head, wouldn't
Yeah.
you?
So what I'm hearing is I should drop it.
Hey, Clack.
Oh, hi. Oh, yes. Master Paul, how are those Raven gauntlets doing for you?
I'm gonna ignore that question right now. Why do you want a bear with 3 heads?
And he goes like, is it here?
Maybe.
He
Yeah, your
looks,
heart's been stashed in it.
you vile woman, you knew I loved this thing. Perfect. You must acquire this.
Why?
I have a question. Is that your skin?
My skin, I am not a bear, you silly vile woman.
Then why
No,
are you so attached to it?
this beast, I must have its hide. For reasons known only to the gentleman known as I.
That's not going to get you the hide.
Like, okay, but why?
This
We
beast and
couldn't
I
have
share
you
history.
Wait, hold on. You share a history with the three-headed bear.
Yes.
Like what? It was your pet. You killed it.
It
It's
matters
what? Your
not.
dad, your brother. I don't.
It matters not, Master Roger. What matters that I want it a lot, and I am willing to pay for it, such as all good men of enterprise should know.
Well, the
It killed
payment
you,
is
didn't it?
information.
Maybe we should set you across the room from it and let your head just look at it.
Oh, you.
No. You see, we can set his head on it.
It just goes like, if you just get me the hide, no questions asked, I will give you any item for free from my inventory.
But I got
Once I
questions.
am able to retrieve it.
All you are is a head.
Oh, silence, woman. I always come back on top. You know that.
Okay,
You
but what
know,
if we
this
have
is-
questions?
This is the 5th time I've saved your hide, so to speak.
Which one?
No, it's literal hide.
Ah.
He looks over to you, Paul, goes like, ah, no. His teeth start cracking. I got that one.
But please tell me it's only like okay. We got a heart here. Please tell me that I'm not going to be looking for like a magical spleen next or something.
Well, as far as I can see here, you managed to get the lower half of my body. You know, you get to get the upper half, and then the arms, and then the
Wait.
legs, and we should be good.
Wait,
So
hold
what-
on. I got the lower half of your body, but there's no legs. So what?
Nope.
We just got your pelvis?
Yup.
How am I supposed to put you back together with this?
And he just goes, I prefer not to, sir, and it would be kind of undignified for a gentleman to be speaking from his pelvis.
Yeah, it would be.
And he looks over to you all and goes like, ooh, where's Master Fulmouth and Kanan? Perhaps I can talk them into buying some of my inventory once I get it
They're
back.
occupied.
And he just looks at you, Paul, and just goes like, I say, Master Paul, have you bulked up a little bit since we last saw each other?
Yes.
Oh, how absolutely grand. I see you've joined us on the other side of this spectral plane.
I don't like it.
And it goes like, oh, come now. You think I liked being a piece of bag of bones by myself when I first became like this?
You're not even a bag of bones anymore.
And it says, and hopefully I never will have to be, so long as Master Roger helps me out in this endeavor.
Roger's
You
going to look
still
over.
didn't answer the question.
Moment just returns and
What question was that, Master Paul?
Why do you want the three-headed bear?
It has a, shall we say, important value to the being of what I am.
All right, well, if you tell me that, that's your payment for getting the hide.
I have
Roger,
told you as much as I can.
That 3-headed bear hide has magic.
And he just looks over to you and goes like, shh, shush you woman.
Shush yourself, bone boy.
What kind of magic?
A strong kind.
Moment just returns back into the room.
Paul's just gonna stare at this fucking turtle.
Roger's going to hold up Duke Klax's head at at Falmouth and be like, "Hey, look who joined the party."
Oh, him again.
Yeah, him again.
Hello, Master Fulmouth. I see you've gathered yourself a brand new pair of armor. Very good, very good. Can I interest you in some armor polish?
Oh my
Armor
god.
polish, no. I was actually looking to take Mithril that I found to Magda to see about having this improved, if possible, the armor.
Mithril? Good sir, why not sell it to me?
Because I have a use for it.
And he goes like, and so do I, sir.
I think that making myself more armor that's more protective is a bit more important to me than selling it for simple gold.
You wound me, Master Falmouth. Was it not I who extended my hand and helped to you all those days ago? Or actually weeks, how long was it?
But I never bought anything from you.
And it just goes like, that is true. Never mind.
Kyle,
I mean, unless you had something that had like dark vision or something, I don't know.
And he goes like, I believe I may have something like that in my inventory. So long as you deliver swift justice to those children that stole it from me.
I give the soap bar to Toady to take to Kyle for his dad.
Mom. Kanan, you come out of a very long bathing time with Odalia. You're wiping your horns off with some towels, and as you're walking through the stairs, you just see Kyle and Gromsh already positioned at the top of the stairs, and you're thinking to yourself, this can't be good. You there, Mel? Oh,
She's
she may
dead.
be. Maybe she went to the bathroom.
Maybe.
Let me give her a poke just in case.
Either that or she's stuck on mute and doesn't realize.
Oh, I guess she's AFK then. We'll just
I'm
cut
here.
back.
Sorry.
Oh, welcome back.
I was muted. My bad.
No problem. We're stationed with you, having come out of your long bathing time to get all that stink off of you with Odalia. And you're coming out of the bathing chambers, and you see Gromsh and your son Kyle positioned at the top of the stairs with the shield beneath them almost like a sled. And you're already thinking in your head that this can't be good.
Kyle, what are you doing?
Oh, and Gromsh just looks back with like a look of panic while Kyle just says, "Oh, hi, Dad." And Gromsh just says,
Wait, what did he say?
he says, "Say, bail!"
What?
and runs off.
What? He's just looking utterly confused.
Kyle just goes like, "Oh, he was gonna show me a neat trick.
And what trick was that?
We're gonna ride down the. Oh, I was taking good care of my shield."
You know it's not good to lie to me, right?
I know, Dad, but I'm just so excited. This is the first time I've ever gotten a shield.
I know, but a shield is not a sled, and the stairs are not slopes. You could get hurt.
Oh, okay. Hey, Dad,
Yeah?
how come you looked so sad when you looked at the shield?
Just...
Oh God.
It reminds me of home that I can never go back to.
Oh. Is it because you're here, or?
Or rather, it's because my family has excommunicated me.
Excommune?
They basically banished me from the clan.
Oh, like, kick you out?
Yeah.
Why would they do that?
Because I do not worship our creator.
You mean Bahamut?
No, his sister.
Oh. Um. I mean,
The fuck was that?
what was what?
That heavy breathing. No one heard that?
It was squishy yawning.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Okay.
Don't invoke her name.
He just goes like, I can't really remember it, Papa, but
Don't. Good. Don't worry about it. Just.
I don't know. I mean, at least you have us now, right?
I do, and I'm grateful for it.
Yeah. So you should smile more, Dad.
He'll try to smile, but it ends up coming up as a half smile.
Come on, Dad.
And he's just gonna grimace.
He's just like, come on, Dad. And he like shoves the shield at his dad for a little bit.
He will give him a very small smile.
Heroes don't frown, Dad. Heroes smile big so that they look all cool and stuff on the page.
Well, your dad's not much of a hero.
But that's where you're wrong.
Huh?
Miss Gleek says she knows a lot, right? And she called this a hero shield.
I've never seen her before. I don't know if I'm inclined to believe her.
I do, because, you know, you're my hero.
Aw, that's some gay balls.
He's gonna ruffle his hair.
You saved me, Dad, remember?
I was just at the right place at the right time, I guess.
That's what the best heroes do.
It's. Well, I'm going to get food started because I am very hungry.
Well, before that, Dad, can we go see Miss Cleek?
Who?
Miss Cleek. You know, the turtle lady?
Sure, why not?
I wanted to thank her for the shield and also, you know, maybe there's something else cool in there that we can find.
Well, if you find something that you want, just ask her for it. I don't think I'd want anything.
Well, I still kind of want you there, Dad.
Alright.
He holds hands with you and, like, goes downstairs. Hey, Dad?
Yeah.
And while you're going down the stairs, he talks to you.
Yes?
If I ever do something bad, would you kick me out?
No.
Even if it's something really bad?
No.
Okay.
Just try not to do anything bad.
It's hard.
It is. Like trying to go down the stairs on your shield.
Well, that's not bad. That's just fun.
No, that's dangerous.
Have you ever tried it?
Yes. And I fell flat on my face when I was a kid.
Man, you were such a cool kid then.
No, I was more of a troublemaker, if anything.
With the same shield.
And he just holds up the shield to you and goes like, how old were you when you got the shield, Dad?
I was 10 years old.
You think I'll grow into it?
Oh, I'm pretty sure. It's a bit big for you now, but not that much bigger.
And he goes like, cool. Hey, maybe I'll be like you one day, Dad.
He's just gonna keep walking. He's gonna
Also,
drape his wings over like a cape again.
he also looks at you like, so I didn't want to ask But how'd you get your wings back?
Uh, they're less of a blessing and more of a curse that won't go away.
Curses are pretty cool if you can fly up from them.
Well, curses often come with a price.
Like money?
More than money.
Oh. Well, I like the way Madame Cleek does things.
She's a bit too old-fashioned for me, but she's not bad, I guess.
And he looks at her and says, "You don't like her, Dad?"
She's all right. I'm just hard of trusting people nowadays.
Oh. Okay. Well, that's okay, Dad. He holds his pinky out. I promise you can at least trust me when I trust someone.
Oh,
He's gonna hesitate for a moment and then he pinky swears with them.
There. Now you can't break it.
Mm.
Remember the promise, Dad.
I will try to remember.
Stick a needle in your eye.
Jeez.
oh.
And
Toad,
he
how
runs
about
back
you
into the room with Kanan.
Toad, you can't take a bar of soap to someone if you don't have the bar of soap.
You see, he was already on his way out the door when he ran into these two. As he gives Kyle the bar of soap mop. And he goes like, "Oh, thanks. Look, Dad, free."
That's a magical bar of soap. It's very good for getting smells out of things.
Magic soap.
Yeah, it's an endless bar. It's made out of soapstone.
And you already see him start rubbing it on his hands. Ooh.
I think that's the first time I've seen that kid excited about soap.
And he looks over to Kanan and says, "Look, Dad, it doesn't run out."
He's gonna squint at it suspiciously.
This boy's got
Try it, Dad.
endless bread, endless soap.
He's gonna take the soap and slowly try it.
You rub a little bit on your hand, and true to what she said, the edge that you had rubbed very harshly instantly comes back.
Mm.
And he goes like, "Ooh, we should keep tearing off the soap and also my infinite elven bread and see which one runs out first."
I don't think that's gonna work too well, buddy.
And he goes like, "Well, we won't know. We won't try."
It would be kind of a waste.
And he goes like, "Fine, Dad. Okay." But we wanted to thank you for the shield again, Miss Cleek.
You're very welcome, cousin.
And looks at it,
It's Kyle.
It's okay, Dad.
Oh,
She
yes,
does the
yes.
Kevin thing a lot.
Of course. Kyle. I'm very happy that you have joined your shield. Kanan, I have something for you, dear. She goes digging elbow deep into her pockets.
Kyle
it's
looks
here.
over to you, Kanan, and goes like, "Go on, Dad."
It's here somewhere. And she's digging it. It looks like her whole arm is going deep into her apron pocket.
Mary
He's
Poppins
going
book.
to twinge a bit.
And She starts pulling out things that are very random. Oh, here it is. And she holds up a glass ball. There you go, Kanan. This is for you.
Thank you. And
He holds your hand, Kanan, and like gently guides you over to Madam Cleek. You can trust me, Dad. It's okay.
I promise that this will bring you only happiness.
Madam Cleek hands you the glass orb, and the instant you hold it in your hand, you feel another significance to the orb as your cleric powers feel something. So if you could please roll for wisdom check. Nice, exact 17. You apprise over the glass orb, and you finally discern its true worth. And I'm going to put it in your inventory first, and then I'm going to identify it for you. This is what it is at first. And now to identify. There you go.
Hope that this orb brings you comfort.
thank you.
You hold it in your hands, and you realize to yourself that you now finally have a way to check on Kezia's status, as trapped as you are in here.
So can he use it?
Yes,
Okay.
you can use one charge of it.
Okay, so I'll use one charge.
Okay, and who are you thinking of?
You know who.
Just making sure. You think of your beloved daughter who's ill and under corruption at home. You see 5 seconds a glimpse into a room at the clan of Bahamut's worshippers that you had left behind. You see that she is stable for now, being held back from the corruption by clerics and paladins working on her around the clock.
He's going to grimace.
What do you see, Dad?
I really should be at home.
It's okay. He holds your hand tighter.
No, it's not okay. Like, why am I just standing here?
Dad?
I need to go home.
You see Kyle loosening up his hand a bit. Oh.
I'm just standing here doing nothing while they're just barely holding her. I need to go home. And he's saying that like repeatedly.
You see Kyle just turns to Squishy and goes like, thank you, Miss Cleek.
You're welcome, Kyle.
He tries to say something else to Kanan, but instead just frowns and kind of walks away with his shield.
Kyle, can you come here, dear?
Oh, yes?
Here, you take this tea set.
Are you sure?
Your dad said that if you wanted something, take it. And I think that your family can use it.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
He smiles faintly before he leaves with the gifts.
Roger's going to kind of look over at Paul and Falmouth like, we might need to do something about that later.
About the tea set?
No, about Caden storming out.
As you look through your items, Madam Cleek, you realize you have 2 items left in your grand bag.
Yes. I have an intricate headband and some feed. I just kind of take the items out and set them on the table before me.
What was the second thing?
It was feed.
Ah,
Like
Feed? Like,
animal
Yeah,
feed?
you see a small little bowl of what seems to be animal bits mixed in with some sort of powdery looking mixture. I'll link it in the chat.
Walnut just takes a closer look at the headband.
Oh, you think
When you inspect the headband, you can potentially do an Arcana check here if you want to discern the nature of the item.
Arcana's not my strong suit.
no, but it is mine.
Yeah.
Falmouth, you are very strong indeed. I'm impressed.
I worked hard, though strong as I am, hasn't been enough to protect everyone I might have wanted to.
Yes, but your willpower is impressive.
Why do you say it like that?
That's for dragons to know.
And what is that? He just like a point to the feed.
She just hands it over to Paul.
Paul's like, "What's in the box?"
Paul just looks it over. Okay. Are you allergic
want
to
to-
answers?
Are you able to get a better look at this? Paul, you're more versed than I am in magic.
Yeah, if you can figure out what this is.
To figure out the feed and the headband is Arcana checks for both of them.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll do the headband first.
Oh my!
Oh!
What do your wizard eyes see? You take a look at the headband, and you immediately notice that the intricate woven designs on it is actually arcane runes etched on it to give it a secondary purpose. And I will now identify it for you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What? What? What do you mean for my sake?
All right, and now you can roll an Arcana check to check on the feed if you'd like. If that was another 20, I would have fucking laughed my ass off. Okay.
Close enough.
Okay, I will now identify the feed.
Ah. Oh,
Oh my god. Oh, there is, oh no.
What the fuck?
There is too many opportunities for shenanigans with that.
oh Lord.
Paula's gonna hold up the headband to Falmouth and be like, "You might want this. You can't have this," and holds up the feed.
What's wrong with the feed?
Paul's gonna look at the bowl of feed for a minute. And then actually, no, never mind, and hold it out to Falmouth.
Oh no.
You hold it up to Falmouth's face, and Falmouth, you were resistant at first because it was at a good enough distance away. But the closer it is to your face, you kind of feel your senses getting light-headed, and whatever it is you're smelling, it smells really, really good. Like you just really want to rub your face against it, even.
Is there a saving throw I need to make?
You can try to do a wisdom saving throw, but I think with how close he's shoving it in your face, it's gonna be a disadvantage.
Oh, of course.
Oh dear God. Oh no. Sometimes the dice just knows.
What's great is
You-
now it just came through.
You
lagging.
immediately just take the plate away from Paul and immediately starts rubbing your face against the feed.
Huh.
That
So it does work.
is that what it's supposed to do?
And you see you see Toady over on the piano just like peeking his eyes over the chair like, Mom.
Well,
So
I
odd.
thought it was only dragons. I didn't think it'd be dragonborn.
Falmouth, you alright over there?
Paul, would you like that recipe?
Roger's looking at him, just nodding his head.
Yeah, at this point, Falmouth, it looks like you have like war paint on your face.
Oh my god. Oh. Paul is gonna shove
Paul
it
is
out
going.
eventually.
Paul is gonna hold his hand out to click. Yes, please.
For once, Madam Queen, you're able to give a recipe over to Paul that he wants willingly, and so
Paul just
do
shoves
you
the
a
feet
favor.
away eventually.
I'll do you a favor, Paul. And she makes it so that it's in Dwarven, written in gold, so nobody can read it as easily.
Yeah.
Roger's over here still watching Falmouth like, you alright, buddy?
Now, Paul, how about
Does
a
this work
drink?
on all dragonborn?
It works on all Dragonborn. It works on all dragons,
Even the big ones?
even the big ones. They become little lap kittens.
Paul is
course.
very clearly looking like he's thinking something over in his head.
Clearly, this would have to be a much bigger batch, though.
How big?
Oh, much bigger. Some of the ingredients are harder to get. But how about a drink of that fine spirit now?
Is he gonna do the same thing to me as he did to him?
Oh, for goodness sakes, no. You know dwarven spirits.
Yeah, but you just kind of walked in here and started handing out really weird things to people.
And all of them had their purpose.
I drank the tea and ate the cookies, and I'm fine. Just saying.
Almeth, you're finally free from your trance when the plate slips from your hand and breaks over the ground, and you just hear like the sharp sound of inhale through like his nostrils.
Get shit away from me.
What did you say?
I think he said, "Get that shit away from me."
Was it bad?
He seemed to have enjoyed it. Strong people
Yeah, okay,
don't
oh,
like to
yeah,
be vulnerable.
There he goes.
As soon as he leaves, you just see Mop immediately crawling over to clean up the feed with his hands.
I thought he was gonna roll in or something for a second.
Thank you, Toady. No,
Mom.
Toady isn't dragonborn. He just has OCD.
He just has OCD.
Oh my god.
We cut over to the doorway here as Kanan's standing there.
Oh.
He's
As,
more like crouched in the corner.
Yeah. And you see the familiar footsteps of a very tall woman walking by you. Oh, dear husband. What have you done now?
She's gonna see that he has tears rolling down his eyes.
Come here. And she lets you rest your head on her bosom.
Well, he's going to resist at first, but then he like relents.
Tell me what's wrong.
He's going to hold up the crystal ball that shows his daughter, like, sick in bed, doing her best to try resist the corruption with the help of the clerics and the paladins.
Is that her? The one you told me about?
Yes.
She's very adorable.
She
And
is.
she's safe, my love. What it seems to be the problem?
I just feel like I need to get to her.
Rushing will do nothing in a hunt, my love. Look, what will haste and this caution do for her? You can do naught for her when you're dead.
I know, but I just feel like I should be doing something.
You are. Look at this place. You've gathered allies of all sorts of different types, even though some of them annoy the crap out of me.
Me
They
too.
do serve their purpose. Hell, even the green one. And he points back into the, to the main foyer, and you see like him trying to like boost boost Amber up to see if he can touch the ceiling.
Did you refrigerate the nuggets?
He's just gonna look at Gromps and just with utter confusion.
Can I get
My
ice?
point is, my love, we're doing all we can. And being distant and cold and rushing towards the end, while not looking at where you're going, is just going to end more badly than good.
You're right, of course, but
And one more thing, actually.
what?
No, she slaps you over the head.
Oh no.
Mm,
How were you thinking making our son cry?
I what?
He's over there crying in the dining room right now about how he made you upset.
He didn't make me upset. And he's just rubbing his head. Would Paul feel the smack on the head?
I'm gonna
Yeah.
say Paul. Paul
Yeah.
gets that smack on the head.
It's out of nowhere.
It's karma for what he did to Bowman.
Yeah, you feel a smack on your head, and before you can even reach up to reach it, you feel like something's crawling up your back as you see just Mop as he like takes out a little handkerchief and starts rubbing your head.
What is wrong with you?
Mop.
That doesn't explain anything.
He then dusts off your shoulders and like uses a little bit of like cleaning solution on them too. Mop.
I think he's got more than OCD.
Oh my
Nice
god.
to Toady.
Yeah,
He's
every
older
time
than
you
I
move, you're
am.
essentially hearing rapid thumb movements across the wooden floor.
Why are there two Canaans?
Wait, what? Oh shit!
what?
Never mind.
Who's the real Kanan?
Oh shit! Never mind. But yeah,
You're a single Kanan. That's funny.
she then smacks you again on, with her backhand this time.
Ugh. Stop.
It's like, I understand you're upset, but you cannot treat our son like that.
I understand. Stop hitting me.
And he just goes like, well, I just thought you might need the extra slap, my dear, to snap out of it. She then puts her hands and holds it onto yours. My love, I don't pretend to say that we can replace the family you had back then, but you can at least start treating us with the respect of being your new one.
Oof.
Or you can just simply sit there and mull about the past like my father.
He's going to let go of her hand and he's going to walk to the dining room without another word.
While you're going, she then like just hits you on the ass with her spear.
He's going to stop.
And she just looks at you and just goes like, couldn't help it.
My god. Poor Paul.
Paul, you feel like a spank coming across your butt right now.
I think he has just gone downstairs for a second because he's getting
Oh,
something,
okay.
so he'll be right back. Hang on.
I shall wait.
He's trying to get away from Toady.
That looks so beautiful.
Clearly.
I just hear Toady making the sound that the little frogs make, the desert frogs.
When upset, just the. I still love the little yawning gifs of them. They're always good.
They're so cute.
Look, he has OCD.
He
So
does.
good. Look at that little boy with his yawn.
Yeah, tiny frogs are cute.
So,
The name's fuck madame.
So Paul. Okay, well, can you fix? You just dropped a bag into her food dish.
That yawn.
Thank you.
That frog's tongue is way too human looking.
Why is that the thing you point out?
Rattles his back, Max.
Paul feels a spank coming right across his butt right now.
Yeah, he's about ready to tear off Kanan's head.
Kanan, you then head towards the dining room where it seems like Arnaud is busy consoling Kyle, who's sniffling and kind of looking downcast right now. Over here.
Ah! Unleash the bullet and blow up
Mr.
the
Kanan,
world.
I didn't mean to intrude on what's going on. Just felt like he needed a friend.
Could you excuse us for a few minutes?
Of course. I'm sorry. You see, Valentina leaves him like another tray of churros before she leaves.
Bingo boingo. Hey, mind if I sit here?
He just nods quietly.
And he's gonna sit down kind of awkwardly. Hey, are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I'm a big boy.
You are, but, big boys can admit if something is bothering them.
I shouldn't have convinced you to come in there. I made you upset.
What are you talking about? You didn't make me upset.
You yelled at me.
Yeah, I did, and I'm sorry. That anger was not for you. It was... I'm... Oh god, that scared the shit out of me. Remember when I told
Play
you
Unforgivable Sorrow.
I had a family before I met you?
He nods.
Well, he kind of twiddles his thumb as he leans forward a bit on the table. Well, you see, I lost my first wife, and my daughter's still here, but she's really sick, and... Well, the crystal ball, showed me how she's doing, and it kind of made me upset, and I feel like I'm just, sitting on my laurels doing nothing while she fights for her life.
It's okay, I get it.
It's nothing that
She-
you did.
I know. She's your real daughter.
That's not the case.
It's okay, Dad.
No, it's not okay. He kind of lowers his voice a bit. I'm sorry, I'm not very good at expressing my feelings. But, you know,
It's
her...
okay, Dad. Really, just...
Just what?
Are we a waste of time?
No, if you were a waste of time, then I wouldn't be here. Now,
You
would
see,
I?
he starts cracking again as he more tears comes out.
Come on, you're not a waste of time. Your mother's not a waste of time. Your uncles aren't a waste of time. Our friends at the manor aren't a waste of time.
But you said it yourself.
I didn't mean it. I'm just...
You could be home with your daughter, but you're here with crummy old me.
Oh, come on. Me trying to rush home wouldn't make any difference other than me probably dying in the process. And, you know,
It's okay, Dad.
no, it's not okay that you're upset. You have feelings too. You have the right to be upset. I mean, I'm upset at myself. I'm pretty stupid when it comes to other people's feelings. I hate to admit it.
I'm used to it, Dad. It's okay.
It's nothing that you should be getting used to. But I'm sorry.
Mom was always very sick. You know that?
Your mom?
When that mean lady took over everything and put the slave collars on us. Dad was taken away because he knew a lot about medicine and stuff. To work on her big tower or castle or stuff like that. Dad told me to be a big boy for Mommy so that she wouldn't feel alone. But then Dad stopped coming back. Mom got sadder. I tried to make her smile, but she told me I was wasting my time.
Man, he feels like a dick.
When you found me, Mom told me to go get some salt blocks.
Salt blocks.
But, I guess I was too sick to move anymore. That's when you found me.
Just seeing Squishy's, you know, name
You see
tag
his-
bouncing up and down.
You see his his teeth grit together a lot as he starts uncontrollably crying. So I'm used to this. It's okay. I can be a strong boy.
He's going to touch his clawed hand, like his clawed pinky. He kind of holds it against Kyle's. It's okay to not be a big boy all the time. And he kind of like reaches his arm out and kind of pulls Kyle like a little closer to him. Shrine fuck squishy madam. What? He is going to let him cry, and then he looks at one of the churros, and then he's going to take one of the churros, and then he's gonna take a bite.
I thought you hated sugary stuff.
I'm not too fond of them, but I know you like them, so that's all that matters.
Okay. You see he grips onto your sleeve with the kind of desperate grip that a child that's always been regarded as someone to be left alone can only do.
He's gonna pick him up and put him on his shoulders.
Dad.
We are going flying.
Can I?
He is gonna smile just for a little bit. I'm still recovering my strength, but yeah, we're gonna go flying.
Okay.
Finish your churro first.
Okay. He takes a few churros with him.
Oh god, he's gonna get churros all over him.
He's gonna
Dad?
get something else all over him.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah?
Can I still call you Dad?
Oh yeah, you can call me Dad, you can call me Kanan, you can call me Papa. I mean, you can call me whatever you want.
Even though you're not my real dad?
You are my son. Even if we're not related by blood. And
He hugs
nothing
you.
is going to change that.
He hugs his arms over your horns and rests his head above yours. I love you, Dad.
Aw. Love you too, son. And he's just gonna run out the door. Hold on tight.
He smiles as he heads out with you, with Odalia smiling as they watch you head out with him.
Special K gonna save the day. Hi, Grace. What do you want? Go away.
Oh my god.
I got 2 dogs harassing me. I got 2 dogs harassing me.
So we're gonna end this session with a particular bit after everyone's gone off and done their own thing.
Snape kills Dumbledore.
Irina talking with Madame Cleek in private. I'm very happy you were able to talk to them, Madame Cleek.
It was my pleasure.
And you didn't say anything about my whole thing, right?
Oh, of course not, dear.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Thank you for inviting me.
And thank you for coming. I didn't think you would show up after the Ravens invited you.
I understand what you needed.
It's just a relief that they were able to save Beatrice.
Well, I have a package for you here. This is some medicinal herbs and teas and some stuff to make soup and a recipe. She's gonna heal up quickly.
Thank you so much.
You're very
Honestly,
welcome.
I almost forgot what it was like having a motherly figure around.
I'm here as long as I'm welcome. Although your friends are hard selves, I'll be honest.
They can be a little hard-headed, yeah, but she smiles, thinking back on the memories with you guys. Honestly, they're my favorite bunch of idiots.
I see their charm. Even Toady likes them, and he doesn't like much of anyone.
Mop just starts he starts doing origami in the shapes of you guys. Mop.
I know, Toady. I'll be honest with you. Your clan needs a lot more than what I have to give. But
Do you think we have a chance?
Oh, yes, of course I do. I wouldn't be here if I didn't think so.
Then I have one more question.
Oh, of course.
The 36th cycle of me.
Yes.
What was she like?
She was beautiful. I don't think that I could put it into words. The
And they
kindest
still-
thing.
And she still
Huh?
failed.
I didn't understand what.
And she still failed.
I think failure is a very strong word. I don't believe in failure. I believe in when you fall down, you get back up. And you've done that over and over again. You've only become stronger.
Even
I can
after so
only
many
say-
times that it's repeated.
Absolutely. How do you build muscle? How do you become stronger when you wield a sword?
Practice.
Every time it's practice, yes. I have faith in you. Or I wouldn't be sitting here. I'm as old as the land is itself. I know you are going to succeed.
Ah. 500th time's the charm, right?
Or something like that. She just offers her a hug.
And now we're gonna end it there.
Yeah, so fuck you.
Hell yeah.
So that was the very first guest guest NPC session we had. And yeah, I definitely had a lot of fun. You guys did very well.
Thank you for letting me play along.
Yeah, no
Thanks for
problem. You
coming.
were great as Madam Cleek.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm more annoyed
so
with my internet than anything.
Pardon?
I'm just more annoyed with my internet than anything.
So, if anything, I would say, if you want to come back for a next session as well, I'd be okay with that. If everyone's okay with that,
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay with that.
Amazing.
yeah, because I think we can get one more session out of Madam Cleek before she has to resume traveling for a bit.
Awesome.
Yeah, and that will give me time to also adjust everybody's items.
Absolutely.
Yep. So, did you guys have fun?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I had fun, and I'm also like, man, there's a lot of feelings this go around.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You know, I don't go in with the intention of making anyone sad, but I felt like it was appropriate for the feels to come out with what happened.
Mhm.
Also, you people need to pay me.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they need to give you some items in return. That's probably why we need another session.
I can't
But yeah.
help other people.
I very specifically decided for piano music this session because piano music makes me cry like a bitch. Like,
I don't know, because you had the fucking Toady hanging out over by the fucking piano. my
Toady was
brain-
playing it.
My brain just kept putting like him playing piano.
honestly, he probably would know how to play piano.
That's amazing.
Little guy's got so many talents. And
Yes.
he's a chair.
And OCD.
Yes.
No, see,
Yes.
Got OCD. You know, that had the same energy as Cameron with 2 days.
I just had to
and,
break like that wall of time and be like, I know exactly what's wrong with him. It's
I also wasn't sure if I heard things, but during the part with Kanan and Kyle, I'm pretty sure I heard someone sniffling. but maybe that's just me.
I thought I heard that too.
That would be me. I was sad.
Sorry.
No, I was enwrapped in the storyline.
Yeah.
She cries very easily.
You're calling me a crybaby, Paul.
Uh-huh. Yep. Because Paul would be one too.
I will say though, we definitely got some feels out for that Kanan and that Kyle part for sure.
Yeah, like,
Mhm.
oh my god.
I was wondering when it would be a good time to give the exact context behind what happened to this kid at the time you guys found him, and boy, was it a time to reveal it.
Please don't let Tiamat shrink his wings.
During the flight.
Yeah.
Just to be petty because you're transporting a human child.
Yeah.
No, we can't. No, Tiamat's trying to be, quote unquote, nice right now.
Trying to
so,
be civil.
Yeah. She's buttering you up essentially.
So please don't let her shrink his wings.
Imagine if she did that mid-flight just to be a petty little bitch about it.
And then he'd lose her forever.
He would go find her probably.
Or she'd lose him forever. Never mind.
Meanwhile, Fulmouth finds out that he has a predilection that he doesn't like.
I don't know. I feel like Fulmouth might not like me right now.
Might not like what?
Me?
No, I don't think it's you that he doesn't like. I don't think he likes the loss of control from that drug, essentially.
Oh no, not at all. He doesn't.
But for somebody who's been through a lot, it was probably good for him to have a moment of
Let
just
loose.
enjoying himself.
Medicinal marijuana.
The last time he didn't have control over certain things, it ended up very bad for him.
It could be good in small doses to therapize him a little bit.
Yeah.
But also, I hope you're ready for next session, Roger, because guess what?
Oh no.
It's depressed sister time.
It's cat lady sister time.
Yep, the one part that was not touched upon on this session because she's been holed up in her room the whole time.
Yeah. Fallen just wants to find Magda to see about making what she can do with the mithril and the current armor, see if it can
Which
be
we will
further.
also take care of next session. The minute I take care of balancing the stats on the mithril armor, because it's gonna be spicy.
Also, I like the back and forth with Seraphina and Madam Click because I'm just like, it's the first time we've seen Seraphina really be like,
Proud.
yeah.
Yeah, it's, I'm trying not to give it away too much, but it's like, it says a lot about the relationship that they had, and like probably at what time Seraphina got to know her.
Yeah, I know nothing about the people I was talking to.
No, you did a very good job with the improvisation.
Yeah, you did excellent yes and work.
Hold on. What do you mean you didn't know?
At the time I was putting this stuff out, I was shocked myself. I was just like, I didn't like accidentally reveal lore to her, right? Because like she's
Yeah, no.
You didn't tell her anything?
No.
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 The way she improvised is so good. Like improvised.
I thought you said you were bad at that.
I'm just like, it's almost as if I revealed lore to her that I shouldn't have, but I didn't.
I've been told nothing. I know nothing about the characters I talked to.
What the fuck?
Especially the scene at the end with Irina, I'm just like, oh my god, she's good.
This woman can do this shit and thinks that she isn't
on the
good
goddamn
at it.
fly too. She will just make whole fucking stories and then she won't tell them.
And she can also like predict the endings of a lot of things, and it's just like, honey, you're talented.
Thank you.
That's a very rare and very valuable skill you have.
Especially against NPC.
As an NPC, but also as just a player or a DM
storyteller
in
in
general.
general.
Storyteller, DM, NPC, player, whatever, what have you. That's a very valuable skill to have.
Yes.
Thank you. I don't
But-
feel it, but I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I have a
Don't
lot
worry.
of fun today.
We're glad
Don't
to
worry,
have
we'll
had you.
keep reaffirming it.
I would
Yeah,
love
no.
to know the story behind the characters that I was talking to.
Which characters, though, do you mean?
Irina and Serafina.
Ooh, there's a.
That's
There's
a
a
couple
lot.
books.
That's a lot. That's a
I
lot
gave-
there.
I gave her some overview of Serafina, like as far as what
while
we
ago.
know of her.
Right.
Irina, I gave her like a very rough overview. Like I basically gave her like a very short paragraph about each person, like each player and Irina, and like
not like beforehand.
well, no, there
Right.
was I sent you one beforehand, but it was like a couple of days ago, and it was literally like
I might not have remembered then.
yeah.
No,
and
it's good. It's good that still that you were able to play it so well.
Yeah.
I'm about to say because it was definitely not as much as what she kept going on. Like Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
I have to go back and look for what you sent me because I don't remember it.
Yeah, I will say the funniest thing about talking to you, Squishy, was in our discussions about what you were gonna do for the session. I
Yeah.
will say this, and I won't say which part. You accidentally guessed my plot twist.
Oh no! Now I have to go back over that mentally.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you which one you got right, but the minute I saw it, I was like, "Damn it!"
Points. See what I mean?
That's funny.
Fucking witchcraft.
It really isn't.
It really is.
All right, so folks, would you be free for next session on the 17th of August?
I'm not going to be here.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I won't be here either. My 18-year-old starts college. I have to take him to his new dorm.
Oh, nice. Must be a big trip for him.
He's excited. It's
Man,
a
I never got
scary
to
time.
I never got to stay in a dorm. That's the good life right there.
No,
Yeah.
it's
But,
not.
Yeah, Blaze, you're gonna be on a trip, right? How long was it gonna be again?
My flight goes on next Friday the 9th, and I won't be returning. The flight back home is on Wednesday the 21st, so I probably won't be open until like the 22nd on Thursday since it's coming from Europe.
Okay, so the earliest you can have a session is
It is the 24th. Yeah.
Okay. Would everyone be free on the 24th?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about you, Squishy?
Huh? Oh, mine is just a few hours.
Well,
No,
she's
no,
saying
the date. Are you available on the 24th?
Oh, I think so, yeah.
Perfect. Mel, you good on the 24th?
Yep.
Alrighty, so let's go ahead and schedule this for the 24th of August. Let me go ahead and write it down. Oh, Falmet's already doing it. Okay.
Oh, ew.
What
what?
is that?
I just remembered my birthday is the 18th.
I said you.
You?
It's that day.
Thank you, Blaze.
You're
Also, why's the
welcome.
18th, Matt?
That's my birthday.
Oh. Well, happy birthday in advance.
No,
Why not?
no. My ass is gonna be sleeping that day.
Well, at least we're not having session that day, so you can sleep for yourself.
I would rather have the session
Why?
because it gives me an excuse not to talk to anybody so they don't have a reason to say happy birthday to me.
What's wrong with that saying that?
Shut up, Squish.
Happy birthday.
Shut up!
Alrighty, so we're down for the 24th. Thank you, everybody, for being here and for being fucking awesome players. We did a lot of good role playing today. Really good job all around, everybody. Squishy with your improvising, and Mel for making me feel.
Yes.
I'm just sorry
Yeah.
about I'm just sorry about my internet issues earlier on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't worry about it. At
Yeah,
least
that was
we
weird.
got over it. Yeah, at least we got over it quite quickly.
I like how
Yeah.
at the end of the session, a friend of mine goes, "By the way, the music is louder than y'all."
Oh, seriously?
God.
Shit! Ah, damn it. I should have quieted down the music more then.
It's fine.
Also, the
Yeah.
echo left too, which is weird. Because through the whole thing, there was like an echo that was driving me nuts.
I think that's from Max's end because sometimes he doesn't use headphones, if I recall.
Yeah,
Oh.
sometimes they start hurting my ears, so I gotta disconnect them, but I will try to get, I guess, better
Gotta get you-
headphones for myself just so I can keep them on for longer.
We gotta get you some big ass ones that are comfy.
Those would be pretty nice. At this point, I need like actual fucking pillows on my ears.
You need DJ headsets, is what you need.
Yeah. And yeah, I'll try to quiet down the music next time. It's a shame I fucking didn't realize until too late though. Sorry.
Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't know until Flux said something to me.
Yeah, we didn't see it till Flux said it in the chat, but also other people were commenting on the story, so it must have still been. You could still hear stuff. So
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. That's good. Well, I hope I was at least entertaining to your stream viewers.
Oh, absolutely.
People were joking and stuff around, so yeah.
That's good.
Paul
Alrighty.
doesn't trust the turtle.
I know. Right.
Paul doesn't trust anybody.
He really doesn't trust the
He
turtle.
really doesn't. He doesn't trust anyone
Why?
lately.
He's a sweet little turtle.
He doesn't
The
trust
turtle
anyone
that
lately.
could not properly answer any question he had, and that drives him crazy.
Again, the funniest thing to me about Paul is that he's a literal magic man with a grumpy ass scientist's head.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, you're wanting answers to questions.
That she doesn't have the answers to.
Yeah, but it's not
But
only that.
randomly has a spoon from his family somehow.
But that's how it works. You want to know? You have to go find that turtle wizard
Yeah,
and find
I
out
think
why
that's
He
what
doesn't
broke.
like that.
I think that's the part that broke Paul's brain is when you told him that's just how it works.
No, what broke his brain was pouring a spider into a container.
Poured a spider into a jar. Oh,
No,
God.
see, if you notice, he went real quiet after you had asked, do you know where you were born?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he had to sit there and think about it, and he did not like that.
That's the thing too. Again. That's another one of those targeted questions that the second Squishy said it, I was like, oh shit.
Sometimes, man, the game really surprises me because I didn't go into this session thinking like, oh yeah, Paul's gonna have a beef with a nice turtle lady. Oh yeah, that's gonna happen.
And also, again, like I had given her information like on the 31st, but like even looking back over what I gave her, like having a targeted question for Paul like that, it's not something you would get from this.
Someone needs to draw Paul with the surprise Pikachu face.
Oh my god.
No, I don't really know Paul's story. I don't know.
It's hilarious that
we
you were able
can-
to hit it that hard.
We can go over like the details, like if you're interested, like DM or whatever the heck. if
You,
you're
You fucking nailed it because he's adopted.
Mm-hmm.
He was adopted as a baby.
Yeah.
The Mowgli of dwarves.
Sorry to upset you there, Paul.
Adopted as a baby.
Just send Toady with apology cookies.
Culturally a
You
dwarf.
don't need them. It's fine.
But yeah, thank you everybody for coming and being awesome players. I had a really good time today, and I hope when we reconvene on 24, we can have even more fun times.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Alrighty, everybody. I think it's good to call it a close for today.
Mhm.
Thank
Good
you.
rest of your day.
Thank you.